Okay. You're on? That's pretty cool. So what's this? The live stream?
So we're live right now.
We're live right now? How's it going, everybody? This is Joseph Rivas speaking. Welcome here to the Cooltown Throwdown number 7 here in Coolidge, Arizona. We're live, brought to you by Flash Media Sports. It's about to go down. We got 19 bouts scheduled out of 20. And we're still waiting on Ramon Hedges getting there for the first announcement and our national anthem.
Vamos a tirar un selfie, 6 chis, ey, que sonrían las que ya les metían. Un VIP, ey, saluden a Titi, vamos a tirar un selfie, 6 chis, que sonrían las que ya se olvidaron de mí. Yeah, Oasis. Lego. Trato y queda en nada. Peleamos otra vez. Trato, a veces me habla y a veces no también, porque como un bebé. Mami ya, me cansé de pelear. No, baby ya, no esperes que yo responda. Y solo dame un break. Creo que es como la ley. No digas de nuevo, ok. Trátame bien, así que baila pa' mí.
Yet again, for those that are just tuning in, we're going to start live here in about 3 more minutes. Just sit tight and we'll get everything started.
Me gusta la manera que tú lo mueves así. Baila pa' mí, trátame bien. Trato y queda en nada. Peleamos otra vez.
Would all officials please meet up for a team meeting? Would all officials please meet up for a team meeting? Mami ya, me cansé de pelear. Baby ya, no esperes que yo responda. Also, to those who could not make it today, right on the Cooltown Throwdown flyer, there's a QR code. Go ahead and scan that, and that's where the live stream will be for today. Baila que yo me deleito al ritmo de mi canción. Claro que tienes razón, yo no voy a discutir. Mejor te empiezas a vestir, ey, pa' que te voy a mentir, ey, chica ya. Y dale, baila pa' mí,
Me gusta la manera cuando me lo muevas así, así que baila pa' mí.
baila pa' mí,
Me gusta la manera cuando me lo muevas así, yeah.
baila pa' mí, baila pa' mí,
Me gusta la manera que tú lo mueves así.
baila pa' mí, baila pa' mí.
Oya jeje malote, nko tó bá fẹ́ ni mo fẹ́. Oya jeje malote, nko tó bá fẹ́ ni mo fẹ́. Tell me what you want, tell me what you want. You know I go give you, yeah, yeah. If not loving you want, if not loving you need, you know I go give you, jeje. Dami lola, tell your body love no be banana. Mami mami dami break.
Y dale, baila pa' mí,
Baila pa' mí. Me gusta la manera cuando me lo muevas así.
Así que baila pa' mí,
baila pa' mí.
Me gusta la manera cuando me lo muevas así.
Yet again, for those that are just tuning in, we'll be starting here in about 1 more minute. We are scheduled 19 bouts out of 20. We're gonna start with our national anthem here shortly.
Joana, tú sabes que como tú no hay otra que me lo haga a tu manera, más.
Joanna, your busy body giving me life, oh, hey life, eh. Fucking the top of Joanna, Joanna. Fucking the top of Joanna, Joanna. Fucking the top of Joanna.
Interact with the group.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, heck yeah, that's pretty cool.
Fucking the top of Joanna, Joanna.
Joana, yo te vi bailando, todos los hombres se te quedan mirando, a las mujeres el ritmo le está provocando, no sé qué tiene pero a mí me está gustando.
Shout out to Maria Alvarez. Go Ninis, you got this. The Angie loves you. She feels the love and support from home. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll start here shortly.
De los weekends, República Dominicana y Colombiana, Puerto Rico conectado con los grandes en La Habana, En Jamaica las mujeres me reclaman, Argentina, Chile y en la Gran Manzana, Por ahora tú sigues bailando, que la música el día la está sonando. Tú me miras y los dos estamos sudando. Vamos para arriba, nunca le estamos bajando.
Joanna, Joanna. Fucking the top of Joanna, Joanna. Fucking the top of Joanna, Joanna. Fucking the top of Joanna, Joanna.
Junior Mafia. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, allow me to lace these lyrical dishes in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping Moet is where you find me. The back of the club, macking war, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, passing, music lasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. Shooter life players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the out by the tree. When you call me Big Papa, throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa. To the honeys getting money, playing fellas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby. Straight up, honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these fellas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Who you be with? Things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gonna be here for a while? I'm gonna call my crew. You gonna call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to little C's. Pull the truck up front and roll up the next one so we can steam on the way to the telly. Go fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause in a few we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi, smoke L's while you do me. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. So the honeys getting money, playing fellas like dummies. They gotta come up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby.
Now in my younger days I used to sport a shag. When I went to school I carried lunch in a bag with the apple for my teacher cause I knew I'd get a kiss. Always got mad when the class was dismissed, but when it was a session I always had a question. I would raise my hand to make a snag to my desk and help me with my problems. It was never much, just a trick to spell and stick. I try to stick a touch. Oh how I wish I could hold her hand and give her a hug. She was married to the man, he was a thug, his name was Lee. He drove a C, he picked her up from school probably at 3 o'clock. I was on her dock, yes indeedy. I wrote graffiti on the bus. First I write her name, then carved a plus with my name last. Love the looking glass. I seen her yesterday, but still I had to let her pass.
When I dream of fairy tales, I think of beating Shelly. See, she's my type of hype, and I can't stand when brothers tell me that I should quit chasing and look for something better. But the smile that she shows makes me a go-getter. I haven't gone as far as asking if I could get with her. I just play love by ear and hope she gets the picture. I'm shooting for her heart, got my finger on the trigger. She can be my broad, and I can be hot. All I can do was stay up. Back as kids, we used to kiss when we played truth or dare. Now she's more sophisticated, highly educated, not at all overrated. I think I need a prayer to get in a book, and it looks rather dry. I guess a twinkle in her eye is just a twinkle in her eye. Although she's crazy stepping, I'll try and stop the stride, cause I won't have no more of this passing me by.
Time for me to voice my opinion, can be pretending she didn't have me. Sprung like a chicken, chasing my tail like a doggy. She was kind of like a star, thinking I was like a fan. Damn, she looked good. Downside, she had a man, he was a Rudy suit. A nick and poop. She told me soon your little birdies gonna fly the coop. She was a flake like corn, and I was born not to understand my letting her pass. I proved to be a better man.
Do it, baby.
I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my main thing. She makes me feel alright. She makes my heart sing. And when I'm feeling low, she comes as no surprise. Turns me on with her love. Takes me to paradise. Do you love me, Mary Jane? Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna start here shortly. Just waiting for the gymnasium. It's starting to get more packed up in here. Getting ready for one heck of a show. Cool Down, Throwdown number 7. Gonna start here pretty shortly.
I'm in love with Mary Jane. I'm not the only one. If Mary wanna play around, I'll let her have a fun. She's not the kind of girl that you can just tie down. She likes to spread her love until your head.
Here's Ramon Hedges and our national anthem going to start here pretty shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you and welcome to the Robles Boxing's Cooltown Throwdown 7. If you guys have not yet, go ahead and check out the tables we have here up front. We have snow cones, popcorn, we have 2 pogo passes going off in a raffle. Those passes offer tickets to the Phoenix Zoo, bowling alleys, trampoline parks, and more here in the Phoenix area and Tucson. And to all the dads that signed up for the 3-minute In It to Win It contest, all those slots are filled up. So once the intermission starts, after about 12, we're going to go ahead and get that competition going. And for the intermission, that's when we're going to read off the raffle winners for the 50-50 cash raffle and the pogo passes. Now, I would like to ask you all to please rise and remove your hats. The New Hope Baptist Youth Choir will be singing our national anthem. Go ahead and give them a round of applause.
Come on, man. And with the local DVC news, LL Cool J with a triumphant comeback. But tonight, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I'm rocking my pants, putting suckers in fear, making the tears rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the bass go boom, exploding, overpowering. Over the competition, I'm towering, wrecking shop. When I drop these lyrics that I make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare. You better move. Don't ever compare me to the rest that are all get sliced and diced. Competition's paying the price. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you.
Coming up on our first bout. We're gonna have the little ones throw down right now here in a little bit. Fresh Rab Baiting coming up to the ring right now. I'm feeling the love from everyone right here in the comments. Thank you guys for supporting your guys' local fighters. Gonna stay tuned. We're gonna have Ramon Hedges announce these fighters up soon.
And I'm just getting warm, just like Muhammad Ali. They call them Cassis. Watch me blast this beat like a skull that you knew I had beef with. Why do you riff with me, the maniac psycho? And when I pull out my jam and get ready, 'cause it might go loud. How you like me now? The ripper will not allow you
All right, guys, we're going to start here on the first bout here shortly. I don't know about you guys, but I love watching the smaller weight classes. They're real scrappy, real fast. It's going to be a high-paced fight. I'm excited. And for those that are just tuning in, this is Joseph Rivas. I'm one of the professional fighters here in Coolidge, Arizona. I'm happy to say that I'm here going to be commentating for the Cooltown Throwdown number 7, brought to you by Flash Media Sports.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you and welcome to the Cooltown Throwdown 7. Coolidge, Arizona, and amateur boxing fans, it's about to go down in Cooltown. This is the first bout of the day. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Sonny's Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Aiden Gomez. And now introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Strong Enough Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Marcus Fuentes.
All right, here we go, about to start. Like I said, it's going to be a high-paced fight, real scrappy. Only got a minute and a half to work. Here we go. These two look ready to rumble. Looks like it's going to be an exciting first bout. Way to open up the Cooltown Throwdown number 7. And here we go. So far, nice pace by both of them, working. Aiden's throwing some good combinations, good counter by Marcus. Good so far, good fight so far. Looks like Marcus has to use those jabs a lot more, keep that distance. He looks like he has the longer reach on Aiden. So far, Aiden's doing a good job on coming in and landing some good combos. Good pace by both of these two. Nice work by Marquez. Marquez is using that jab. He's utilizing it pretty well. There we go. Good body shot by Aiden. Looks like Aiden has to start moving in a lot more for the taller fighter. Start working the body and then work his way up top. Marcus is doing a real good job using that jab out there and keeping his distance, keeping Aiden on where he wants him to be at. Good head movement. So far, these two are very technical. It looks like they're still filling each other out. But there's so much you can do in a minute and a half round. There we go. Looks like Aiden's going to start getting more aggressive here in the later couple seconds. There we go. Good work from both these two. Good job by Aiden to finish off strong right there, trapping Marcus into the corner. This fight is more technical than I expected. Usually we're just so used to having everybody be scrappy in the first rounds. There's so much you can do in a minute and a half round. You know, we're just so used to being the fighters going. But so far, they both look good, technical, and it's an exciting first fight, first bout, first round. Shout out to Michael Barker. He says, go Aiden. We feel the love all the way out here. Love the support from you guys. And it looks like he's ready to go. His corner is already out, and he's ready to rock and roll. Look like they got the game plan, and he's ready to set the pace here in the second round. Marquis coming out strong with those jabs. There we go. Good movement on the inside. Aiden lands that right hand straight to the body. Good right hand lands by Marquez. There you go. Good pressure by Aiden. Has Marquez on the ropes. He gets out of the way. Back to the middle they go. Good work from both these two. Looks like Aiden comes out with the more pressure, more body work. Looks like where he knows his game plan. He just has to initiate. Right hand lands from Aiden. Looks like Marquez is doing a real good job using his reach to his advantage, throwing those straight shots out there. From the looks of it, looks like he has to bring that left hand up, or that right hand is going to keep landing by Aiden over the top, just like that right there. Good way to get off the ropes. Good footwork by Marquez. Aiden's doing a good job working on the inside. Short time. Looks like the pressure is being brought onto Aiden. He lands a good right hand over the top. Marquez looks like he got hurt in that little scramble right there. And right hand lands by Marquez to Aiden. Here to finish off the second round. It's a good high-paced fight so far. That's what I figured it was going to happen in the very first round, but they look like they brought the fight right here in the second. Good job by both these gentlemen. These two young men are doing very well. They're ready to go right here in the third and final round. There you go, good pressure started off right off the bout with Aiden going in, pressuring Marquez. Marquez keeps his distance while using that jab. There's a whippy jab. Real nice the way he uses it. Good head movement on the inside by Marquez. Good right hand lands by Marquez right on Aiden. He traps him in the corner. Good head movement by Aiden. Marquez using that jab, still strong from the first round. Bringing it here into the third. Ooh, both right hands land by both these gentlemen. That was exciting. Now Aiden guys Marquez right here in the corner, just wailing on him, and they clinch. There it goes, back body shots up top. Aiden's pouring all he got into Marquez right now. This is a very exciting first bout. They're going to finish off strong. Nice work by both these gentlemen. Looks like Aiden still has a lot of energy to pour out right here while Marquez is staying on his toes. There we go. Aiden is just landing some good shots right there. short time. These two gentlemen are going to finish out right here in the middle of the ring. They're throwing down. Wow. Way to finish off a round by both these two gentlemen. What a first fight. Now take it to the judges' scorecards. We wait for the final decision. I'll tell you what, sitting right here, commentating, I just want to yell. I want to cheer for these gentlemen. I'm so used to being in a corner with one of my fighters or having the coach yell at me. It's very exciting watching these two and try not to scream. But job well done by both these two fighters. Real skill, and I see a bright future for both of them in the very near future. And here we go to the judges' decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these two warriors. Great way to kick off today's bouts. The judge scorecards are in. Giving it to your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the red corner and representing Sonny's Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Aiden.
Congratulations to Aiden Gomez with that split decision victory. That was a very good fight from both these two gentlemen. It could have went either way. Just depends on how you want to look at it. Utilizing that jab, more straight shots. The aggression from Aiden coming in, landing those body shots and landing over the top. It's a very good close fight. Now on to the bout number 2.
I might jump in on commentary with you just so we have
We're going to be on to the Pee Wee 9 to 10 male novice at 70 pounds. Same thing, a minute and a half rounds, 3 rounds. Taking it to Ramon Hedges to announce this second bout.
We're going to be doing instant replay.
Say again?
We're going to do instant replay. So if there's something good, we see something good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now on to the second bout of the day. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He's representing Sonny's Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Ezekiel Castillo. And now, introducing boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Old School Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Cesar El Rayo Aranda.
All right, Ezekiel and Cesar are ready to throw down here on bout number 2. go. Oh, these two are just going right at it right in the middle to start off this first round. Oh, these two aren't even taking a break to breathe. They're just throwing. Look at that. Good pressure by both these two. Good footwork, spin around. No one's trapped in the corner, all center in the ring still. Good combination landed by Ezekiel. Return fire by Cesar. These two have not been off each other to take a single break. This is like non-stop punching. We love it. This is the excitement that brings amateur boxing into the light when you guys go pro. Excitement. Good right hand lands by Ezekiel over the top. Cesar spins him around. Back to the middle they are. These two are just going absolutely at it. And this is exactly what I was expecting in the first fight with the first two. This is the type of pace I was talking about. There's so much you could do in a minute and a half. From the looks of it, it looks like there's already blood dripping from Cesar's nose. Looks like Ezekiel is throwing the pressure on him pretty early on here. Non-stop pressure. Ezekiel got Cesar cornered, and he is out the corner quick. Good pace by both these gentlemen. Good punch landed by both. Real tough fight to score so far. Looks like Cesar went to his corner right there where he has a bloody nose. Oh man, that was a scrap right there. That's exactly what we were expecting in the first bout.
Let's take a look at those last 30 seconds of that match.
Take the last 30 seconds of the match right here. These two are just going at it. This has been the pace since the very beginning of the bell when it started. They were just going at it non-stop. Look at that pace. Now, the biggest thing I like to ask myself, and I like to ask everybody out there, like I said, there's so much you could do in a minute and a half round. Can they carry this pace for the last two rounds, if it even goes the last two rounds? At this pace, we don't even know. These two are just going at it. This is the excitement. This is what we love. Oh, man. Just want to scream, but I want to scream into the mic. And here we go, round number 2. Very exciting. Looks like Cesar's not even phased by the blood. He's going to come out. Swing and look at them go. Right back at it again, starting off strong. Woo! Both of them just locking up, throwing at it. Still in the center of the ring. Look like Cesar got some pressure on Ezekiel for this round to start it off. And they're going at it. Oh, return fire by Ezekiel. Oh, man. I'm about to try to keep my excitement level to a minimum right now. They're just going at it. This is very exciting. Yeah, nice right hand over the top by Ezekiel. Cesar's returning with some left uppercuts. Ezekiel got Cesar around the ropes. And now he just hit the reverse card on him. Now Cesar got Ezekiel on the ropes. And did it again. They're just spinning around, putting each other on the ropes, just landing some big shots. They're just going at it. Very exciting. Looks like blood is still coming from the nose of Cesar. But nothing is stopping this young man from swinging. They're just going non-stop. Back to the center of the ring they go to put on a show here at the Cooltown Throwdown number 7. They're just going at it. Last couple of seconds, they're just throwing bombs. This is exactly what happened here in the first round. Nothing has changed. The pace is still up there. Ooh, right hand to land at the last couple of seconds of that round by Cesar. That was a good right hand over the This is what we love about the sport. Like I said before many times already, there's so much you could do in a minute and a half round. And these two gentlemen have the cardio and have the pace to push through. To keep this pace is already hard as it is. And just to have them come out and finish the round like that in the second, I can't wait for the third round to start. These two gentlemen are throwing their hearts and soul out there, and we love it. Looks like they're both ready to go. Coming out here into the third round. Ezekiel is ready. He don't even need to sit down on a stool. This guy's prepared. Here we go. Last and final round for these two gentlemen. Will they keep the same pace from the last 2 rounds? We shall see. Uh-oh. What happened? They're about to come out, start scrapping. Looks like the nose from Cesar was already coming down. Still leaking like it was in the first. So the referee's taking a look at it real quick. And he's gonna let it continue. And here we go, finally gonna start the round out. And right back to it like it was in the very first round. These two are going at it. Like little rock'em sock'em robots, we love it. These two are both landing incredible shots to one another. They are toe-to-toe and head-to-head. This is exciting. Non-stop punches. There we go, right hand over the top by Cesar. Good body shots lands by Cesar as well. Good spin around, put him in the corner by Ezekiel. Brett breaks it up, and they are right back at it again. I don't even think I was able to blink. I'm just staring at this in awe of what these two young men are doing to each other. Right hand lands over the top by Ezekiel. Left hand lands over the top by Cesar. These two are going absolutely at it. It's an all-out war between these two. This is where fights are won right here at the last 15 seconds round. And they are going absolutely toe-to-toe. Cesar is trying to hang on for the last couple of seconds while Ezekiel is just wailing on him. And that is it for this exciting second bout. It is going to decision, which I am surprised that it's actually going to decision. These two are going absolutely at it. These two young men are setting an example for the older folks right here later on into this Cooltown Throwdown. That's setting an example right here by these two young men. We love it. Good sportsmanship by both of them. And that's what it is at the end of the day, good sportsmanship. For those at home, give it up for these two warriors right here. They gave it their all. That was a very exciting second bout. Very exciting. Now waiting for Ramon Hedges to give the final decision here shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make a round of applause for these two warriors. Judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the red corner, and representing Sonny's Boxing Gym, make some noise for Ezekiel Castillo.
Congratulations to Ezekiel. That was one exciting fight, but also got to give it up to Cesar. They put on one heck of a show here. Now going on to the third bout, the youth male novice, 125 pounds. These are now 2-minute rounds. Congratulations to Sonny's Boxing Gym. They went 2-0 so far today. And from the looks of it, looks like that's all they had today was just these two. They have no one else fighting out of their gym, but they did an absolute amazing job. Congratulations to Sonny's Boxing Gym once again. And going on to the third bout, 125 pounds, 2-minute rounds, youth male novice category. Now, watching that last fight, I'm hoping to see the same excitement from these two gentlemen right here. It'll be great to have every fight like that, but, you know, every fight can't be like that. So we shall see how these two, or what they bring to the table, I should say.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the third bout of the day. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He's representing Walt Haskins Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Brendan Donahue. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Red Nation Warrior Gym. Make some noise for Saul Soto Jr.
Here we go. We got Brandon and Saul. Gonna start here pretty shortly on the third bout. Yet again, these are 2-minute rounds, so not a minute and a half anymore. We're going up to 2 minutes. Youth male novice, 125 pounds. Here we go. Brandon looks like he's coming out aggressive. Good counter strike by Saul. Good shots are landing. Saul looks like he got the good shot so far. His timing is perfect from Brandon. Brandon keeps coming in. He keeps getting caught. There we go. Better movement. So far, every shot thrown by Saul looks like it has landed flush down the face of Brendan. Good pace by both of them, good timing. Good aggression by Brandon. Got some on the ropes. He's throwing some good shots. These two are going absolutely at it. Looks like Brandon threw that right over the top, landed perfect on Saul. Looked like he stunned him a little bit. And they're right here in the middle of the ring, filling each other out again. That was an exciting couple of seconds right there. Looks like Brandon has found where he needs to land. Knows how to come in. He timed everything perfect. Now you got Saul in the corner. So returns fire, gets Brandon now on the ropes, and he's returning fire. Good body shots landed by Brandon. And we are seconds out to finish out the first round. From the looks of it, for that first couple, I want to say about the first minute of that round right there, I would give it to Saul. He was just giving better counter shots. Every time he timed Brandon coming in, he just landed every single one. That second half of that round, I will give it to Brandon right there. He just looked like he found exactly what he was doing. Just came in, started landing more shots to the body, and then came over the top, trapped him a couple times, and that was a real tough round to judge. Good technical fight so far by both these two gentlemen. Again, we are here live at the Cooltown Throwdown number 7, brought to you by Flash Media Sports. We're on the third bout, going to the second round now. And here we go to start the second round off. There we go. Same aggression coming out from Brandon. Good shots, good movement. He's getting Saul stuck right here on the ropes. Looks like his game plan is working so far. Good shots landed by both these two gentlemen. Good short exchange right there from both these two gentlemen. Both right hands land from Saul and Brandon. There you go. Brandon throws right over the top. Sends Saul back to the ropes. Saul bounces off the ropes, comes back, and lands his own combination. Another right here in the center of the ring, throwing down. There's some power behind those shots for these two gentlemen. Good right hand, good combo actually lands by Saul. 3-punch combo lands flush right on the face of Brandon. Right hand lands over the top by Brandon. Good right hand lands over the top by both these two gentlemen. Brandon's stuck on the ropes now, so he's pressuring him. With only 15 seconds left here in the round number 2. Good right hand yet again to land. Finishing the round off strong. So lands that right hand over the top. And that is it for the second round. Looks like these two have switched this time. Brandon came out aggressive in the first half of this round, so he landed the bigger, better shots in the last half. Good fight so far by these two gentlemen. Looks like every punch is thrown is landed with power, is landed with precision and speed. Good movement by both these two gentlemen. Even though it's the third bout, I have noticed that it looks like red corner so far has not sat down, unless they don't have a stool in the red corner or something, but these guys are just ready to rumble. Going to go here into the third round up shortly. So far in my eyes, like I said before, this is a very tough fight. Looks like one person is off strong, the other one, or starts off strong, the other one finishes off strong. So it just depends on what the judges see and how they score. Brandon looks like he's the more aggressive fighter. Comes out, throws that right hand over the top and lands. The more aggressive fighter is Brandon, while the counter striker is Saul. Good punch, good combinations landed. Good hard shots by both these two gentlemen. Good combo lands by Saul. Brandon still keeps that pressure, keeps that aggression on him. It's all about how the judges are looking at it. Saul is the counter striker right now. He's just waiting for Brandon to come in just for a little minor slip up and just to land that one good shot while Brandon's coming in and throwing all he has to the body, to the head, keeps the pressure on him. But if any one of these two gentlemen throw, they land. Real good technical fight, just depends on the way you look at it. Good pace, still keeping the same pace from the first two rounds. Going to the second half of the fight right here with 50 seconds left here in the final round. Good right hand lands by Brandon. So he's still pressuring him now. And Brandon's pressuring Saul right here into the ropes. Right hand lands over the top, left landed flush over the top by Saul on Brandon, but that didn't phase him while he still pressures him. Throws his body shots, pushes him off, tries to throw the right hand. Now Brandon's back is against the ropes while Saul's right here, throws that right over the top and lands. Coming in seconds out here and 15 more seconds left to go. These two are going to finish off strong. So it comes in, pressures.
Hey, we're going to replay the last 30 seconds. I actually started it, yeah.
So I said these two were throwing down the entire time. Like I said before, Saul had the better counter strikes. He was waiting. His timing was perfect on Brandon coming in, but Brandon was throwing the bigger shots on the way in and worked that body a lot more from what I was seeing. Now it's into the judges' scorecards, and ooh, man, these amateur fights are very tough to score. You know, in my eyes, in my opinion, that's why I see it as they have shorter time. You know, as in the pros, you guys got 3 minutes.
The blue corner and representing Red Nation Warrior Gym. Make some noise for Saul Soto Jr.
Like I said, with that fight, it could have went either way. It just depends if you're looking at counter strikes or you're looking at aggression. That was a real good fight to judge. It could have gone either way. Congratulations to both those two warriors. Here we go into the fourth bout. We got the ladies. They always bring a scrap. Elite female category, 110 pounds, 2 minutes. Gonna go give it here to Ramon. Introduce these two young warriors and get the fourth bout started out of 19.
We're going to get things started off with the fourth bout of the day. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. She's representing Central Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Soraya Hernandez. And now introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, she's representing Helping Our Youth Excel Boxing Academy. Make some noise and a round of applause for Marina Jimenez.
Excited for these two. The ladies never surprise, they never let us down. They always surprise us. They always come out swinging, and sometimes even do better than some of the guys on here.
Let them know we're having the internet issues right now, please. Like you said.
And apologies, guys, we're having some internet issues here. Just have patience with us while we have some internet issues. I'll try to do the best I can to describe what's going on. And here we go into the fourth bout, first round with these two ladies. It's good combos landed by both these two. I'm sorry if I mispronounced the name, but Soraya's throwing good combos. She's countering everything Marina's throwing. Marina's throwing good shots on the inside. anytime these two come close together, looks like they're just going at it. Referee calls time. Looks like we're having some issues with the hair hanging out of Marina's headgear. But these two are going absolutely at it. Looks like anytime they interact, they come close to one another, just punches from both of them are just thrown, and very vicious from both these two. And here we go again, resuming. And there they go again. Second they get close, shots are fired from both these two ladies. Good speed, good power from both of them. Doesn't look like either one of them has to throw the bigger, better shots just yet. Spoke too soon. Marina looks like she's pressuring. She landed about 2, 3, 4 punches right there over the top. Now she's keeping the pressure. Sarai's doing a real good job cutting off the ring, countering her Marina's punches now. Good work so far by both these young warriors. Pressure's good from both these two young ladies with 30 seconds left into this very first round. Good combo landed by Saraya. And yet again, if I mispronounce the names, I am Marina came out aggressive that first round, landed the bigger shots to the body while Saraya was doing the bigger shots to the head. Good footwork by both of them, cutting each other off, trying to trap one another into a corner. Very exciting. Every time they get close to one another, they just throw at it, just bombs. Real fast punch combinations. Starting off the second round here. And here we go. And apologies yet again. We're still having problems with the internet here. Just bear with us. But these two ladies going at it. They have not backed away from each other, just like the two young warriors in the second fight. They're going at it, toe to toe. 4 to 5 punch combos being thrown by each one of them. Saraya's throwing a lot of punch combos here, and they are landing very flush on the face of Marina. Marina's throwing some good body shots on the inside, but it looks like anything she throws to the body, Saraya has something up top to answer that. They have not left the center of this ring one time in this second round. Very exciting. There we go. Good 1-2 combination punch from Marina. Sets Saraya back a little. Saraya looks like she's now battling right there off the ropes, and now they're back to the center. Looks like they're starting to slow down a little. They were giving it everything they had into that first minute right there. Good 1-2 punch by Marina over the top. Yet again, She's sticking to that 1-2 combination, but it seems to work very well for her. It seems like Soraya needs to start throwing some 1-2 combination as well since she has the longer reach. Here's seconds out. Left hand lands Marina. 1-2 combinations land for Marina to finish off the second round. Very strong. Just in my professional opinion, I just feel like, you know, that was Marina's round right there. Soraya was doing good in the very first round. Now this is going to be a tiebreaker coming to the third. Marina's game plan coming in, working the inside, working the body, and then coming up top, doing very well for her. But I feel like Soraya needs to start doing the same thing as well since she has the longer reach. She has the longer reach. Utilize that jab, utilize the straight punches a lot more, keeping her at bay. Feels like usually does the job. Instead, she looks like she's just trying to stand in there and exchange and do what Marina wants her to do. So hopefully the corner gives her good advice right now. Doing a very good job, both these young women. And here we go into the third and final round. Very exciting fight for both these two young ladies. There we go, back at it. Body shots being landed really good by Soraya. Looks like Marina was holding the head down of Soraya right there. Left hand lands over the top of Marina. Both of these two young women are throwing pressure at each other, throwing some hard punches. You can hear from all the way over here at the commentating table. This is some hard shots. Looks like Marina staying with those 1-2 combos. Seems to work very well with her. But that doesn't stop Soraya to come in and pull the pressure on her and land some vicious hooks. Like I said in the very beginning of this round, Soraya was coming out with some heavy blows, landing to the body and coming up top. And looks like from those shots right there, Marina is bleeding from the nose. That's not even a little nosebleed. That's a lot of blood coming from the nose of Marina right there. Looks like Soraya's going to keep putting that pressure on her. As long as she keeps that pressure and keeps that aggression, it looks like she'll win this round, and then it's going to be a tough fight right there. This is a good one to judge. Looks like Marina's coming back with some good 1-2 counters. But the pressure from Soraya does not stop. She is going in, throwing those vicious hooks to the body and then vicious hooks up top to the head. These two are going at it. Nothing is stopping these two warriors from. Oh wow! Good right hand landed over the top of Marina. Left hand landed over the top of Marina. Now Soraya's coming back over the top. Good scrap by both these young ladies. Good sportsmanship. That was one heck of a bout so far. Here at the Cooltown Throwdown, we are not yet disappointed by any one of these fights. High pace, real good skill levels from every single one of these fighters. And this is just a fourth bout. We still got 15 more to go. With the heat that these young ladies were throwing, I don't know how I don't even know how they were still standing. It is not fun getting punched in the face, ladies and gentlemen. It is not fun at all whatsoever. If it's sparring, if it's with the headgear, no headgear, at all, just getting in the face is not fun whatsoever. We're gonna go to the judges' scorecards for their decision. Looks like that last round, Soraya finished off strong. Marina got that second round, but that first round was, I want to say it was the Soraya. I don't know. I'm not a judge. I'm more of a fighter, ladies and gentlemen. So we shall see this. Going to Ramon Hedges for the final decision.
The judge scorecards are in.
Giving it to your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the blue corner and representing helping our youth excel Boxing Academy. Make some noise for Marina Jimenez.
Good job. Congratulations to Marina Jimenez. But also got to give it up for Sarai going out there with that warrior mentality and giving her all. That was one good fight from these two ladies. Now going on to the 5th bout. And shout out to Luis Gonzalez, who's going to be up next, find out Robles Boxing and Fitness. That's my teammate. Just going to go out there and hope he does well. You know, he has a tough opponent ahead of him. And we are going.
Does this, just let him know, hey, our internet is going out.
And sorry yet again, guys, for the internet connection. We are having some technical difficulties with that. Our apologies. But we are on to the 5th bout, junior male, 119 pounds. 2-minute rounds here at the Cooltown Throwdown number 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 5th bout of the day. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Jail Boxing Academy. Make some noise and a round of applause for Richard Ruelas. And now introducing boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Robles Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Luis Gonzalez.
Yet again, here we're going to the 5th bout. Junior male, 119 pounds for 2 minutes. Yet again, sorry about the internet connection. We're having technical difficulties here.
Internet's still like slow.
Yeah, I just let them know again right now. And here we go. Good pace to start off by Richard. Going there with very powerful shots, good aggression, trapping Luis right there in the corner. Right hand lands twice over the top by Luis. Richard lands a right hand over the top. Good shots by these two. Richard looks like he's just kept the pressure on Luis. Looks like Richard has scored an 8 count on Luis Gonzalez. That pressure coming out by Richard just kept Luis his back against the ropes and still with the pressure. Luis lands a good right hand. That pressure by Richard still keeps Luis against the ropes, landing the big shots to the head. Looks like Luis is covering up, but he is fighting back on the ropes. Richard scores another 8 count. When you get aggressive fighters like that, it is very tough to fight back, especially when they have that pressure and that was popping his shots. Looks like Richard is still.
Internet's back up.
Richard still with those power shots. Good shots to the body by Richard, keeping Luis with his back against the ropes. Looks like Luis needs to start firing back or he might get another 8 count scored on him. Right hand lands by Richard over the top. 30 seconds left to go here in round number 1. Left hand lands beautifully by Luis. Right hand lands to the body by Richard. Keeping Luis right here into the corner. Good counter strike by Luis. Right hand lands by Richard. That pressure by Richard is just phenomenal. And it's not pressure just lay his body on him. It's pressure as in just staying on him and just wailing those punches non-stop to the body, to the head, back to the body, back to the head. You know, when Luis doesn't strike back, it don't look good. That's why they jump in, the judge or the referee has to jump in and score an 8 count, and he got it twice in this round. Will Richard keep that same pace, and will he come out swinging and keeping that pressure on Luis? So far, everybody that's had that pace has not broken it, so we shall see coming out here in round number 2. The exciting 5th bout. Junior male, 119 pounds, 2-minute rounds, round number 2. Back to a very heavy start. Big shots landed by Richard over the top on Luis. Luis throws a right hook, lands on Richard, sets him back a little, but the pressure continues. Big shots landed by Richard. Body shots land by Luis, but countered by Richard over the top. Looks like a mouthpiece has fell out. Good pressure by Richard right here in this second round. Knocking the mouthpiece out of Luis Gonzalez. Good counter right there by Luis. Good body shots landing over the top. He is landing a beautiful combination on Richard. Richard looks like he is stunned. What a comeback. That was a complete turn of tables. Now right hand lands by Richard over the top on Luis. Pressuring him again into the corner. Now Richard's the one in the corner and Luis has him right here. Here with 40 seconds left into the second round. Good turnaround by Richard. Richard looks like he is stumbling, but that does not stop him from being aggressive. He is still landing the big shots coming in. Good left hand thrown by Luis. 15 seconds here left in round number 2. Nice combination landed by Luis. 2 to the body, 1 over the top. Good head movement, getting the way out of there. Good right hand lands over the top by Richard. That was a very exciting turn of events right there. That first round, Richard came out, putting that pressure on Luis, scored 2 8 counts. And now in the second round, just turning events, Luis comes back and stuns Richard in that first half of that round and finishes off strong. But will that be enough to be scored if it goes to the judges' scorecards? Or judge's decision. My fault about that. Very exciting from these two. Yet again, we are here live at the Cooltown Throwdown number 7 here in Coolidge, Arizona. Brought to you live by Flash Media Sports. Going on into the third and final round. 2 minutes. These two warriors are going absolutely berserk. It's exciting. Luis comes out swinging to the body. Right hand lands beautifully by Richard over the top. Yet again, These two are throwing some big shots. Non-stop punches by Luis. Comes back, Richard throws a big wild shot over the top, lands. These two are throwing bombs at each other, trying to send one into the canvas. Luis gets stumbled. Right hand lands over the top by Richard. Luis's back is against the ropes. Richard gets stunned by a left hand over the top. Now his back is against the ropes. These two are throwing absolute bombs at one another. Richard comes back with a good 1-2 combo. Now they're in the center of the ring. I don't even think this fight was in the center of the ring this entire time, and here they are in the center of the ring here in the last round. Right uppercut lands by Richard, straight to the body. Good right hook lands by Luis. Good body shot and right hand lands by Luis on Richard. Richard just took the head, shook it off, and is still coming in. Big shots landing here. These two are going absolutely crazy on one another. We're only 15 seconds left here in round number 3. Luis is pressuring him against the ropes, keeping Richard at bay. Richard landed big hooks over the top. Finish out this round very strong, pressuring Luis against the ropes. And that was a very, very exciting fight by these two young warriors. Good sportsmanship, yet again, shown by these two. Great job by Richard and Luis. That was exciting. Yet again, that was the junior male division at 119 pounds. These two were trying to find the words for it. There's so much that you can say. It was exciting. It was awesome. The harder shots were landed definitely by Richard, while the more volume was landed by Luis. But it's the big question. Luis was stunned the first 2 times in the first round, while Richard landed those 2 8 counts on Luis. It's very hard to come back, especially after only 2 minutes and 3 rounds here in boxing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these 2 warriors.
Now to the judges' scorecards.
The judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the blue corner and representing World Plus Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Luis Gonzalez.
You know, I figured after those 2 8 counts in the first round, Luis had to do something dramatic in order to come back to win. Looked like it was enough. He did rock him in the second round. That third round was a toss-up. I had it between those two. But that was a very, very exciting fight. Congratulations to both those 2 young warriors. Now we're going on to the 6th bout. Senior male novice at 125 pounds, 2 minutes. Going to get introduced here by our wonderful announcer, Ramon. Razor Ramon. And shout out to all the fathers out there. This is Father's Day weekend. We will be having a minute to win it games here for all the fathers too. So that would be something exciting to watch and see. Now on to the 6th bout of this lovely very hot afternoon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the sixth bout of the day. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Fortified Fight Club. Make some noise for Andrew Manning. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Central Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Emiliano Martinez.
I plugged up another internet, so we have better speed. So it'll take a second, but no problem, no problem.
Going on here into the sixth bout. Senior male novice, 125 pounds, 2-minute rounds. And here we go. Andrew and Emiliano. Good left hands landed by Emiliano. Good pace so far by Emiliano. He's throwing every punch with caution. He's landing, keeping Andrew at bay. Andrew looks like he's still having a tough time finding out his own range. Good right hand lands by Andrew to the body while Emiliano counters over the top with a straight left and drops Andrew. Good left hand over the top. Emiliano scores that 8 count right here in round number 1. Right hand over the top by Andrew. And the pace seems to pick up by Emiliano. He saw that he could drop Andrew. Looks like he's just trying to find that left hand over the top one more time. We got 30 seconds here left to go in round number 1. Andrew is now starting to push the pace a little. Good first round for Emiliano. Scored that knockdown. It was a very sharp left hand over the top, landed on Andrew. Looks like Andrew got up. He started pushing the pace a little more on Emiliano. Didn't phase him one bit. Good job by both these two gentlemen. Same thing here. Andrew's the smaller fighter. He looks like he needs to just move his head a little bit more on the way in. And he's landed some shots over the top of Emiliano, but it was not enough to set him back into like sorry about that, cut off a little bit. But it looks like Andrew just needs to come in, work a little bit more head movement, and stay on the inside to land those shots over the top. Emiliano is doing a good job keeping his distance, moving around, and landing that straight left. here we go into round number 2. Andrew's now pushing the pace here. Lands a nice little out hook. Good pressure so far by Andrew. Right hand lands over the top by Andrew. Looks like Emilio just keeps rushing in, wants to find the inside. He's not setting up his shots, just throwing wild to the body, and that left hook landed. A lot of holding going on here in the second round. Referee just gave them both a warning. Right hand lands over the top by Andrew. Emiliano's starting to work the body, and they are still tying up. Good pressure landed by Andrew. Right there, Andrew had Emiliano against the ropes, started landing some body shots, and from the angle I was looking at, it looked like Andrew's getting 1 point taken away from holding, and so looks like Emiliano is also. We have 10 seconds left here in the second round. The referee has took a point from Andrew and Emiliano for holding. That was a very interesting round. I honestly, from what I was looking at from my point of view, it looked like Andrew had Emiliano against the ropes, and Emiliano just bent down, and Andrew was just landing some good shots to the body. I thought the ref was going to give Emiliano an 8 count, but instead he told him to back away and take points away from both of them for holding. Very interesting second round. These two young men look like they're very exhausted, pouring everything they have out right here. Going to the third round. These are where champions are made. When you're exhausted, your arms are heavy, you can't go no more, and you just gotta keep pushing that pace. That's where you gotta dig deep and just keep it going. And here we are, gonna start off round number 3. Right out the gate, Emiliano starts throwing fast punches, coming with some good combos, pushing that pressure on Andrew. Andrew now pressuring Emiliano, got him against the ropes, landing left over the top, now right. Andrew's doing a good job. Looks like Emiliano has been holding, trying to clinch. Andrew's not letting him clinch. Nice shots to the body. Another point is taken away from Emiliano for holding. This is where you gotta dig deep. You can't be holding your opponent because you're tired. You're gonna start swinging. You know, you got 2 minutes. Go in there and give it your all, and especially in the last round. Looks like Andrew is landing the big shots on Emiliano. Andrew has scored an 8 count here in the third round. Good body shot landed by Andrew. Sends Emiliano down to the canvas. He is now going on for another 8 count. And blue corner is calling a stoppage right here. They are not going to continue. Congratulations to Andrew. He has won the 3rd round. That was a real good body shot. He timed it perfect coming in, took a big step, threw that right down the middle, and sent Emiliano to the canvas. But good work from both these gentlemen. Emiliano did drop him good in the 1st round. That was a beautiful left over the top. Gotta give these Warriors credit. Good job from both of them. And that was it for the 6th bout of the evening. And no offense to any one of these fighters, but I just knew from that 2nd round coming in after all the holding, you could just see the exhaustion from both of them. And we you know, sitting here from a professional standpoint, you could just tell one of them was about to give. It was going to be a body shot. It was either going to be to the head. It gets to that point where your body starts breaking, your arms get heavy, your mind starts racing, your lungs, your chest feels super tight. That's where you got to push.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these 2 warriors. This fight ends, this bout ends via by way of knockout, giving it to your winner. Boxing out of the red corner and representing 45 Boxing Club. Give a round of applause for Andrew Manning.
Congratulations to Andrew Manning for that KO victory in the 3rd round. Now we're on to bout number 7 with elite male at 119 pounds. This is 1 out of 2 from what I can see on my bout sheet. 3-minute round. 3-minute round fights from the elite male category, 119 pounds. Shout out to another teammate who will be fighting for Mo's Boxing and Fitness, Connor Goad. Good luck out there, champ. This is going to go on to the 7th bout of the evening here at Cooltown Throwdown number 7.
Don't forget, we have raffle tables here on the wall. We have pogo passes here at one of the tables. It's 2 tickets for your chance to win. Those passes include bowling alleys, trampoline parks, the Phoenix Zoo, many sporting events here in the Phoenix and Tucson area. So go check out that table over there and buy a raffle ticket for your chance to win one of those passes. And also we have a 50-50 cash raffle. Go ahead, check out the 50-50 cash raffle. Buy yourself a raffle ticket for your chance to win some cash. We also have popcorn, snow cones, and battles outside. So go on, if you're feeling hungry or thirsty, go ahead and check out all these great snacks we have here available.
All right, we're back now, baby.
Life out good?
Yeah, we're back. Make sure you say you got fights coming up and shit. Also talk about yourself. What's your last name?
Rivas, R-I-V-A-S.
I remember I sponsored one of the Robles fighters. I don't know what it was, but I took him some money. I don't know. Did you just have your first fight recently? Or wasn't you then? When's your next fight? If I bring a mic, I'll probably start reading that, like, hey man, you looking for sponsors? You need?
There we go. Ramon Hedges is gonna announce these fighters for the 7th bout of the evening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get things started off with the 7th bout of the day. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Robles Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Connor Gold. And now introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Iron Gloves Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Andrew
Expecting a real good, fast-paced fight from these two, especially knowing Connor and how he trains in the gym. Expecting a very fast-paced fight from these two young gentlemen. Yet again, it's elite male, 119 pounds, 3-minute rounds. Here we go. Fast jab starting off by Connor. Good jab starting to get thrown by Andrew. Fast combination thrown by Andrew. The speed on Andrew is fantastic. He's doing 3-punch combinations with speed. Right hand lands over top by Andrew. Just real quick on his feet, in and out, good movement. Right hand lands over top by Connor. Andrew looks like he has an awkward style. He keeps that lead hand very low, but he whips that jab with speed and power. Doesn't look like Connor can get away from that jab from Andrew. Right hand lands to the body by Connor. Left hand lands to the body by Andrew. Connor keeps the pressure on Andrew, but Andrew with the slick movement just moves out the way right in time just to throw that counter over the top on Connor, and good movement. We're entering the final minute of the first round. Good body work from Andrew. Connor keeps trying to pressure Andrew, but Andrew just throwing every little thing he got at Connor, stopping him in his tracks. Good counter shots. Good left over top by Connor. And that's the end of the first round. The movement on Andrew is just so slick. He's so light on his feet. That jab is just super slick. And it comes from a weird angle to where Connor can't see it coming. It looks like Connor's getting a little frustrated on the style of Andrew. And it's kind of tough to fight fighters like that. I can't say easiest way, but one of the ways to fight a fighter who moves so much like that is to cut them off, try to trap them. Use a lot of lateral movements, and it looks like Connor's just trying to go straight in and follow in. And every time he does that, Andrew moves real quick, swiftly to the left or to the right, and right in time to counter him. coming in. Now going on to the second round. Connor coming out swinging, putting the pressure on Andrew in the second round. Andrew with the fast hands. Same thing, throwing the 3 to 4 punch combos very quickly, in and out. But that does not stop Connor from putting the pressure on to Andrew. Fast combination thrown by Andrew. The way he moves in and out when he throws those punches and the timing. Just beautifully done. Right hand lands by Connor Goad. These two are absolutely going at it here in the second round. Good right hand lands by Andrew. Right uppercut thrown by Connor lands. But Andrew comes over the top with a good combination. Yet again, good right uppercut landed by Connor. He goes for a third attempt. Doesn't land, gets countered by the left by Andrew. Right hand lands to the body again by Connor. And then over the top. Seems like those body shots are starting to slow down Andrew on his feet a little. Now it looks like Andrew just standing there fighting inside with Connor. Right hand lands very hard, and the left lands over the top by Connor. Looks like he's winning this last half of this round. Looks like he's starting to slow down Andrew on the footwork, but Andrew still has pop in his punches, landing good shots.
This is 3 minutes.
Nice left hand lands over the top by Connor. Right hand lands by Andrew. Looks like Andrew is stuck in the corner now. Connor's putting the pressure on him. The pressure has not stopped from Connor coming in, throwing those body shots, which look like it slowed down Andrew here in the second half. But those shots that thrown by Andrew are just still fast. They're slick. And they are whipping shots. Good job by both these gentlemen so far. Andrew still has the slick movement, but it looks like he slowed down here in the second round. Those body shots, man, they do a number on you guys. If you guys never been hit there, you don't want to ever be hit there. It is not fun. It will slow down any fighter. Doesn't matter how tough you are. It may not drop you, but those shots will suck the energy out of you and slow you down. If it's your punches, if it's the footwork, anything. So far, these two fighters are putting on a show. Loving what I'm seeing here so far. Going into the third and final round. And they come out swinging. Looks like Connor got rocked by a right hand by Andrew, but that does not stop Connor pressuring. Connor came in head on. And he did get countered, and now he's putting the pressure onto Andrew with the body shots coming over the top, still putting pressure on him, keeping Andrew against the ropes in the corner. Looks like Connor got a warning for a low blow. Now hard shots are getting landed on top. Oh, these shots are landing hard up top by Connor. These two are going at it. Looks like both of them landed a good straight right on each other. Connor works the body, goes up top. Andrew answers back with right hand over the top. This is one heck of a third round right here. These two are throwing some vicious shots to one another. There it is. Good three-punch combo landed by Connor. Good whipping left hook by Andrew lands on Connor. These two are going absolutely at it. Blow for blow, head to head, toe to toe. These guys are going. Looks like Connor stopped the pressure that he brought into the very first half of this round. Now it looks like Andrew's the one pressuring Connor in the last half of this round. Right uppercut lands. Shoulder bumps him off. Good right hand lands by Connor. Left lands by Andrew. Right hand lands by Andrew now. Left hand lands over the top by Connor. These two are going absolutely at it. You can just feel the shots from outside the ring so far. Andrew has his back against the ropes. Connor is now ducking punches and throwing. These two are going to go toe-to-toe here in the last couple seconds of the third and final round. They have not stopped throwing punches. Big shot landed by Andrew over the top. These two were bringing some heat. It looked like Connor got a little frustrated in the second half, and it looked like, the second round, and brought the heat into the first half of the last round, but it looked like Andrew finished strong. Good work from both these gentlemen. Oh man, what a fight. And that was again yet the elite male 119 pounds clash right there. 3-minute rounds. Those were some vicious shots thrown by every one of these fighters. Now going to the judges' scorecards to the final decision. Yet again, we are here live at the Cooltown Throwdown here in Coolidge, Arizona. That was bout number 7, scheduled of 19, brought to you by Flash Media Sports. Going to our phenomenal announcer, Razor Ramon.
You know what's up next? You know his name? That kid. I'm going to say this one is next.
Applause for these two warriors.
It's
Judge scorecards are
Giants
in,
next.
and giving it your winner by unanimous decision.
We got a different list for you.
Boxing out of the blue corner and representing Iron Cross Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Andrew Steele. Go girl, 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 go girl.
Yet again, good job by both those young warriors. It was one heck of a fight. Congratulations to Andrew and Connor. Going on to bout number 8 here at the junior male novice, 110 pounds. Now we're back down to the minute-and-a-half rounds. Should go by a little faster pace.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 8th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He's representing Red Nation Warrior Boxing Gym. Makes a round of applause for Rene Moroyoki. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Fuentes Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Steven Gutierrez Riva.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's all out here. I listen all the way out there.
Here we go, bout number 8. Yet again, we're back down to the minute-and-a-half rounds at the junior male novice at 110 pounds. Good pace, good jab so far, thrown by Steven. Steven sending a good pace off those jabs, while Renee's throwing those good hooks, landing over the top. Good shots lined by both these two. Renee got some vicious hooks coming out. Looks like that left hand is always landing. Steven comes out throwing those straight punches that are landing pretty flush on Renee. That was a good 3-punch combination landed by Steven. So far, hooks are just being thrown by Renee, but those left hooks are landing. When they land hard. Steven is coming in, working those straight shots, working the head movement, working that left hook up top, which is landing very successfully for Steven. Real quick round, real fast pace. Renee looked like he was throwing that left hook. That left hook has been landing every time he throws it. It's a whipping left hook. But on the other end, Steven keeps throwing a left hook as well, which is landing after he throws that 1-2 hook combination. That left hook is landing right over that hand and landing flush on Renee. Good technical fight, good fast pace. These two young warriors are doing fantastic. Like I said, it's a very faster pace. We're back down to the minute-and-a-half rounds here for the junior male novice, 110 pounds. Going to round number 2. Now Renee's coming back out with the jabs. Left hook landed by Renee. Left hook, right hook landed by Steven. These two are going toe-to-toe right now. It's still the same thing. The big shots that are landing from both these fighters is that left hook. Every time either one of these fighters throwing a left hook, it is landing very flushed. And from the looks of it, it looks like a mouthpiece has fell out of the red corner's mouth, which is Renee Morioki. And the round continues. Good pressure from Steven. Good counter combination right there by Renee. They're going exchange for exchange. Every time one lands one good combination, the other comes back with another combination. They're just going at it. Good right hand, left hook lands by Steven. Body shots are landed by Steven as well. We are seconds out here in the second round. Left hook lands by Renee. Those right hooks and left hooks thrown by Renee are just landing, sending Steven into the neutral corner here to finish off strong in the second round.
Friendly reminder, after bout 12, we're going to be doing a 15-minute intermission. After bout 12, we're going to be doing a 15-minute intermission. That's when we will read off all the raffle winners. And to all the dads that signed up for the 3-minute to win it contest, that's when those contests will be held.
Going here into the third round. Third and final round. So far, these two have been keeping a good pace. But those hooks from both of them are just landing. Doesn't matter if it's the left one or the right one now. They're just landing those shots. And I think those two just figured it out because that's all they're throwing now. They're just coming out swinging left hooks, right hooks. Big shots. Good shots landed by Steven. Keeping Renee in the corner now. Renee puts Steven into the corner on his back against the ropes. What a good start to the third and final round here. Fast pace. Good jab thrown by both of them. Right hand lands over the top by Steven. Big shots, big hooks landed by Steven. Renee's still moving like he's not tired at all. He's still staying on his toes, very aware. Landing the big left hook over the top right now on Steven. These two are going absolutely at it. Hook for hook, shot for shot. Last 10 seconds here in the final and third round. Third and final round. These fights are so exciting. I can't focus on my commentating. That was very exciting. Good sportsmanship by both these two young men. That's why we love the amateur boxing fights. You know, there's nothing but love at the end of the day. It's very rare that you'll see the hate. You'll see one another spitting at one another, pushing one another, or not wanting to shake the corner's hand. But at the end of the day, it's all about sportsmanship. It's about earning the respect of that fighter. You're not getting paid to do this stuff as an amateur. You're in there to learn. And they put on one heck of a show. And that was the junior male novice 110-pound weight class. Going to the judge's decision. Very good pace. Congratulations yet again to Renee and Steven, who comes out the victor. And for those that like boxing matches, you know, it's good to watch it live. You get to see a better angle, but it's way better to come see it live here, face to face, hearing the noise, hearing the vibe of the crowd, getting the real live action.
Let's give a round of applause for these two warriors. Judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the blue corner and representing Plantas Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Steven Gutierrez Rivas.
Yet again, congratulations to both these fighters. It was one heck of a batch. Now we're going on to the 9th bout of the evening. We're going to the Pee-wee division. Pee-wee 9 to 10 male novice, 65 pounds. Still, we're back down to the minute-and-a-half rounds. Now these guys have not yet failed to surprise me. Every time I see a Pee-wee fight, these kids are in there to win it. All heart, all soul. Pure entertainment. This is the division you guys do not want to blink, because you don't know what you're gonna miss. Very exciting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 9th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He's representing Strong Enough Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Adrian Mendez. And now, introducing boxing out of the blue corner. He's representing JL Boxing Academy. Make some noise for Juan Rio.
Only if you guys are here to see how much this crowd is cheering for these two. This is going to be one heck of a bout. But yet again, so far, none of the bouts have yet to disappoint. And here we go to the 9th bout, first round. They're so full of energy. They have not stopped moving. They're ready to go. Fast hands, good movement. Adrian with the left hand down the middle. Good inside fight by both of them. Juan lands the right hand over the top. A lot of movement, a lot of big shots. Mouthpiece has fallen out of the red corner of Adrian. Juan has scored that right hand over the top to knock the mouthpiece out of Adrian. These two is like watching two cats fight. They're very scrappy. Very exciting. And Adrian comes out now with the big left uppercut and a trip. Adrian trip. Now they're back up and they're going back at it. Both big shots landed. Juan trapped Adrian in the corner. Adrian's out the corner now. The pressure is on. Juan has not stopped pressuring Adrian. He's landed the big shots. But Adrian is throwing he's throwing a big left hand. No, oh man. So hard to keep up with these guys. A lot of punches being thrown from the clinch. Adrian was against the ropes, but then he's turning around. Juan still putting the pressure on him. These two are going absolutely at it. Exciting as always. Never, ever failed to disappoint. That was one heck of a first round. And like I said, it never yet. They never disappoint. You know, and it's always going to be this pace for the next 2 rounds. You know, they're constantly moving. They're constantly trying to find angles. They're always throwing that big shot first, and when it lands, it lands. If it don't, you know, they still go in there with 2, 3, sometimes even 10 punches. These guys never get a break. You know, they just go in there and they're going. Going to the second round now. This is the Pee Wee 9 to 10 male novice, 65 pounds, 1.5 rounds. And round number 2. Looks like there seems to be a headgear malfunction in the blue corner. And here we go. Both big shots landed by Adrian and Juan. Adrian lands a good straight left down the middle, stunning Juan. Juan comes back with the pressure. That left hand seems to be the shot thrown by Adrian that's landing the most. Juan keeps coming in on that right hand over the top. Adrian is throwing every punch right now, and so far those punches are landing. They're landing hard. But that does not seem to stop Juan while Juan comes in to pressure Adrian. Big shot landed again by Adrian. That left hand down the middle. But yet Juan is still pressuring him, throwing shots on the inside, landing those big uppercuts. These two are going absolutely at it. Big shot landed down the middle onto the body of Juan. Adrian is landing these good straight left shots down the middle. It's the body, it's the head. But Juan is still keeping that pressure on him. Now trapping him in the corner, landing more shots on the clinch on the inside. These two are going at it. So far from every single fight, from the very first bout, every fight has been very fast paced and just technical. You know, there's just a speed that's thrown at. You know, you see some people just throw a lot of punches, a lot of sloppy punches. But so far, these amateurs are coming out and they're looking really well. So far, all these amateur fights have been very technical. They're very smart, very witty. I love it. Now we're going to go into the third and final round. These two just have a lot of energy. They just keep moving and keep moving and keep moving. Even in the corner, they don't stop moving. And here we go, round number 3. Adrian's ready to rock and roll, and Juan is just eyeing him down. And here we go. Blow for blow right here, and left lands down the middle by Adrian, and slip. A lot of foot movement. Juan lands one down the middle, lands him over the top, keeps the pressure on Adrian. Adrian's now stuck in the corner, flips it around, now Juan's in the corner. Now Juan's throwing the bigger shots and Adrian back. Now Adrian's the one throwing the big shots while moving backwards. Juan still keeping that pressure, landing those shots on the inside while they clinch here. Very interesting job. Big left hand lands by Adrian. But that does not stop Juan, because Juan throws a big right hand down the middle. Adrian is smiling. He's clinching and smiling right here while he's getting punched. These kids are crazy. That does not stop him while he throws a big combination down the middle. Left hand, right hook. Now Juan is throwing big combinations. Back throwing punches in the clinch, both of them. Referee is telling Adrian not to hold her back of the head. And there they go. Short time. They're going absolutely at it. Juan is putting the pressure on him. That's that Rocky Balboa pressure. Just coming in on him. Throwing the big shots. Absolutely loved it. This was one bout you guys did not want to miss. Yet again, good sportsmanship from them. You know, being so young, you know, being in boxing or any type of combat sport, what it is, it's really good to start them off, and it shows, you know, the self-discipline, the discipline and determination, the dedication these young men have and young ladies have, you know, coming to the sport of boxing or whatever the sport may be. You know, it's very inspiring, very motivational, and very exciting to watch. Now we're just waiting on the scorecards from the judges, and then we're going to finally go into the decision that's going to be announced here by, yet again, probably one of the best announcers in Arizona, Razor Ramon.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these two warriors. The judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the red corner and representing strong in the boxing gym. Make some noise for Adrian Mendez.
There is no losers here. These two put on one heck of a show. And now we're going into the 10th bout of the evening with the elite male. So now we're bumping all the way back up to the 139-pound weight class with 3-minute rounds.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you have not yet, go ahead, get your raffle tickets here against the wall. And also, if you're feeling hungry, go ahead and check out the taco truck we have outside in the entrance. If you're feeling a little hot, we have snow cones and popcorn here at the front door. So go ahead and check out these tables. Check out the raffle tables too for your chance to win some awesome prizes. And so all the dads that signed up for the 3-minute in it to win it contest, that contest will be held at the beginning of the intermission, which will be 15 minutes long after bout 12.
Yet again, going on to the 10th bout out of 19. We're jumping right into the elite male 139-pound weight class with 3-minute rounds this time. Going for the bigger gentleman now, expecting the big shots. So far, we had 9 bouts. Every single one of them has been exciting. Every single fighter has brought something to the table. None of them disappointed us. And these two gentlemen look ready to go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 10th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, make some noise and a round of applause for Juan Estrada. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Iron Gloves Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Zad Osmani.
And here we go with the 10th bout of the evening, first round, at 139 pounds. Looks like Juan's doing a good job trying to keep his distance so far. Good fast combination by Zad. Quick combinations. Good right hook over the top. And yet again, just apologies if we give names mispronounced. Quick 2 left hooks from Juan coming in. He's doing a good job so far on keeping his distance, keeping his pace here in the first round. These two are doing a real good job filling one another out. Not a lot of punches thrown, just like a lot of setups. Just get a good feel of one another, each other's movements. This is a southpaw versus an orthodox. It's always a battle of the lead foot, just like that. Zad stepped on the outside. He landed that left hand, right hook over the top. Now it's Juan coming back with the two-punch combination. A lot of feint, a lot of head movement. There's Zad right there. Juan looks like he's keeping his posture, just waiting for that right moment for him to come in and just slip up. Good big shots landed by both these fighters. Looks like Zad's coming in, throwing the bigger shots to the body and then up top to the head. Keeping Juan against the ropes. Now Juan throw a good right hand down the middle. Zad's doing a real good job coming in and out. Every time he comes in, he does a real quick combination, then gets right back out. Juan seems like he's just still keeping his composure, staying right there, waiting for those good shots anytime he comes in. Very technical first round from both these fighters. Good right hand, left hook thrown by Juan off the ropes. Final seconds here in the round number 1. And that is round 1. From the looks of it, it looks like Juan is just waiting for Zad to come in, and he's And when Zod moves around, he's so slick. He does a lot of feints. He does a lot of head movement. He comes in, he comes out so quickly. And it looks like Juan's just timing him right. Every time he comes in, he throws a real quick combination, and he's just out, in and out. You know, we talked about this earlier on this evening when you know, we talked about this early on when there's a lot of movement from a fighter. You have to learn how to cut off corners, work on angles, and work on that. And it looks like Juan is just staying right there waiting for Zod to come in for those big combinations. Okay. Good jab thrown by Zod. These two look like they're still filling each other out. Still respecting each other's power and IQ in the ring. Looks like Juan was just pressuring him right now. Looks like Zod came back with what it looked like an 8-punch combination, just non-stop speed. And Juan returns the favor. Does the same thing right back to him. Not a lot of movement so far thrown by Zod in the second round. Looks like he seemed to slow down his movement and just working more on the fast combinations right in the middle. It's like Zod does a real good job working his way in and out. And it's like now he's staying right there in the corner and he's working. He's doing good. Yeah. And sitting here with me is Connor Goad. He has fought earlier today. And now he's giving me a hard time right here commentating. But the pressure is still on by Zod. He's pressuring Juan right here into the corner. Just a lot faster combinations this round. Like I said before, not a lot of footwork here like it was in the first round. He looks like he's settled down. He knows he can fight better right here in the pocket with Juan. And that's all it's just been in the second half is sitting down, toe-to-toe. But when Zod works, he's in and out. Fast movement, quick. He's slick with his punches. But Juan's doing a real good job timing him, coming in, working the inside shots, and then moving out. Real slick movement. And the pressure is on by Zod. Just non-stop pressuring Juan right into the corner, keeping him there, keeping him at bay. Left hook thrown over the top by Juan. This is exciting.
Get a little bit closer. It might echo.
Finish up on round number 2. Looks like this favor's also been in the blue corner of Zod. Just keeping the pressure, landing about 3 to 4 punch combinations. Juan's just sitting there. He's blocking the majority of them, but he's just letting Zod tee off on him a little bit. And that's something you do not want to do, especially in the judge's eyes. You know, it's hard to counter someone like that. It's just head on with you. But that's where you just have to, you know, stand your ground, throw some punches back, and be aggressive. So finish off that second round, going to the third. Looks like Juan's gonna have to start picking up the pace now. Since Zod's not moving as much, he's sitting there with him toe-to-toe. They're gonna have to start coming up with a new game plan if Juan wants to turn the tables here. And we're going to the final and third round. Big shots now landed by Juan.
If you're red, what are you doing?
If I was red corner, what would I be doing? I would be doing a lot more. It looks like he's just waiting for Za to come in. He's waiting for those big shots. But right now he's doing a better job. He's starting to move a lot more, which I feel like he should have done in the first 2 rounds.
Blue corner, what are you doing?
Blue corner, from that right there, that was a perfect lead hook thrown by Zod. Just stay moving, keep him at bay. Keep doing what he did in the first round, just hopping in, hopping out, real quick combinations. It seems to be working for him. While he was standing toe-to-toe, Juan looks like that's where Juan wants him.
That's not what he should be doing. He should be outboxing, use his boxing skills.
That's right. That's what I'm seeing.
That's what we're seeing right now. And Sam's looking confident.
Yeah, he's looking confident now. That was a big left hand thrown by Zod down the middle. Now he's moving, he's getting comfortable. And he better not get caught. Yes, he better not.
It's like he's got second wind or something.
Yeah. It's like he was saving his movement in that second round for the third round. He's moving a lot more. Head movement's looking really good. But you don't want to get too overconfident.
Yeah.
Juan still keeping his composure, still sticking to the game plan. Going in there, working his shots, keeping his guard up. Good body shots lined up by Juan.
He got a punch still. He's looking good, but
Right.
he needs to let his hands go.
There it is. Good switcheroo. Zod got him in the corner now. Now Juan's out the corner. But that's where Juan wants Zod at. He wants him right there where they could clinch and they could just exchange punches. That's where he's winning.
Yeah.
Now I see how Zod's not moving around as much anymore. He's not getting those licks in like he was before.
Nope.
Less than a minute here in the third and final round. Good big left hand thrown by both of these fighters. There we go. Now Zod's getting his comfortability back. He's moving around a lot more. Whipping right body shot to the body and to the head. Landed by Zod. Did it again.
Yeah, Blue's in full control right now.
Yeah, Blue's in full control. He's
Making
throwing his
react
punches.
on everything he does.
Yeah, that's right.
Like I did to you the other day.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Yeah.
Good work thrown. There we go. Big shots landed by Zod to finish off the third round. He was more confident moving, throwing punches, landing them at will. I see the favor going in blue. Juan was doing a good job, kept his composure the entire time. Shots were exchanged in the middle. They both did good. But this is also the same thing that happened with the bout earlier, where you could just judge by the movement and who's staying in the pocket. Who knows? We might think Zod might have won, but the judge may have favored it in his corner since he did stay in the pocket a lot more and exchange with Juan. You never know, and that's where you never want to leave it into the judge's hands. But here we are, 10th bout, going to decision. This is the elite male, 139 pounds weight class.
I was going to say, I think I was coming right?
Yes, a teammate of ours has fought Zod before. Zod did come out victorious in that matchup.
That's my brother, that's my dad.
Well, Joseph, I met you. Say something, we're trying to test the mic.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these two warriors. The judge scorecards are in and giving it to your winner by unanimous decision.
Hello.
Boxing out of the red corner. Make some noise for Juan Estrada.
Just like we were saying in the very beginning, you know, you could look at this fight either way. You could look at it, the movement, the you know, how technical he is, or you can see how patient and how composed Juan was and waited for him to come in and just bait him in and work off his shots, and that's exactly what happened. We thought Blue won that fight, but of course it's different. And
they could be looking at he's coming forward the whole time.
Exactly.
He's backing up the whole
That's
time. I understand.
Now we're on bout number 11. We just finished up on 10.
Did you get rid of a bout?
Yes, we had 20 amateur fights, and then one fighter pulled out, so now we got 19. Going on about number 11 here soon. Plus, I can't hear myself. Bye, man.
Thank you, man. You too.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. The camera went down here. We're having technical difficulties coming into the 11th bout.
It shut back off.
It went back off.
That's black again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 11th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, she's representing Wald Hoskins Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Ayana Godinez. And now, introducing boxing out of the blue corner, she's representing Robles Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Nova Kaiser.
Here we go, 11 bouts of the evening, 106 pounds, bound female novice. Back to a minute and a half rounds. Shout out to Nova Kaiser, teammate of Robles Boxing and Fitness. Taking on Ayana. And sorry again if I mispronounced that.
Let's see if we hear any barking in this fight.
That's right. And here we go. Coming out, swinging from both of them. Nova is known to be an aggressive fighter, and that's exactly what she's doing right now, coming out swinging, landing the big right hand. Looks like Ayana is going out there, and she's landing the big shots as well. They are just throwing haymakers, and they're just landing every single one of them. Uh-oh, referee call time. What happened?
Oh, headgear. Headgear needs to be tied.
Headgear needs to be tied?
Come on, what's going on here?
Say now, welcome back, Connor. We can hear you now.
Oh, it's good now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What do you mean, what am I going to do?
All right, here we go. Resuming round number 1.
Blue's looking pretty sharp with those jabs.
That's right, they're just swinging. Look at them go. You can hear the crowd getting loud right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Woo! Big right hands from both these fighters.
I predict an 8 count.
Right? These two are going at it, and whoa. I don't know if that was a slip or what. Right hands are landing big from Nova. Nova Kaiser's coming in vicious, landing those big right hands. Ayana is going in. She's still standing. She's still throwing punches. She ain't giving up.
Thank you, bro. You too.
I'm glad I got the chance to fight you. I was supposed to fight you at Golden Gloves, but I got sick like a couple days before.
Right here on the commentary, we're hearing Connor go talk to
Thank you, bro.
to his opponent right here. They're giving each other good sportsmanship. A lot of love. And like I said before, this is what this sport's all about. It's good sportsmanship. You know, it's nothing but disrespect. We're all here for the same goal. We're all doing the same thing, you know, so this is all respect here. But back to the ladies. These ladies
He
were.
walked out. His name. Watch. I'll show you.
These ladies were doing a real good job. Nova Kaiser went in there with a lot of pressure. She was taking over on that first round. We've known she's really good at doing that in the ring at practice, so nothing surprises us here with that. Ayana's doing a real good job on countering. She's landed some big shots herself. I think what she needs to do as of right now, and like I said before, as my professional opinion, is just keep that guard high. She needs to start finding the shots down the middle as an uppercut over the top. Even the right hand, when someone comes in charging the way that Nova Kaiser was doing, the right hand down the middle always works as well.
Yeah. I know. I told him about your YouTube. But.
Hey, congratulations, man. Good job. And here we go to round number 2. Nova Kaiser again. Nova Kaiser coming out swinging again. Vicious jabs. 3 jabs landed and a slip by Nova Kaiser. Nova Kaiser has slipped. I don't know why he's doing an 8 count on this. This was a clear slip.
Yeah, no problem. I thought that was a slip.
I thought that was a slip too. I don't see that as an 8 count. But that doesn't change anything. Nova's still coming out swinging. Looks like
Ayana messed with you mentally.
That's right. It looks like Ayana looks like she has the edge on her now. But Nova's still coming back strong. She is not phased. Right hand over the top by Nova Kaiser. These females are throwing down. Big shots now by Ayana. Blood dripping from the nose of Ayana. And yet again, sorry if I'm mispronouncing names. These ladies are killing it. Big body shot thrown by Nova Kaiser. Swung over the top and missed. Nice 1-2 combination throw by Ayana.
Looks like Blue's coming back in the second half.
And Blue started walking away. She thought the round was over. There it is. Red corner finished strong on that one. Boosted confidence when Nova Kaiser went down to the canvas. From our point of view, it looked like Nova slipped.
I thought it was a slip, but
the ref counted as an 8 count, so I know that's mentally frustrating.
Yeah. All right, if you're in the blue corner, what are you going to do this round?
If I was the blue corner, what would I do this round? I'll do what I did in the first round. You know, keep the pressure. Try not to swing as wild. I think I want to start working a lot more jabs. She was
right hands are landing.
Right hands are landing, but she started throwing a lot more jabs in the second round. The beginning that was landing way more better.
So what should the red corner do?
Red corner should
be
still
a little more aggressive this round.
I think she should keep her confidence, stay more aggressive, and work her straight shots as well. With someone coming in on you like that, straight shots work. Her timing needs to just be down the middle, and just keep that confidence that she has right now, and that make sure she doesn't lose it.
This last round is going to be good. I can tell.
This last round is going to be really good. These two are going to come at each other. They only got a minute and a half to show what they got. And here we go, third and final round. Swinging, these two are coming at it. Big shots landing. They are going at it. And it's so hard commentating, not yelling for teammates. Oh man, they are going.
They're both playing the left shots. It's back and forth.
It is back and forth action.
But it's whoever pushes forwards.
Uh-oh, what happened now? Is this an 8 count scored? What's going on?
No.
Headgear?
Hair, I think it's hair.
That's what it is. Yep.
Cut it.
You can hear people out here yelling to the blue corner and telling her what to do. Good referee, checking the headgear.
Damn, I'm not in the crowd.
I know.
It looks like she's tired.
These two are giving their absolute all right now. Nova Kaiser coming in, swinging. Looks like Ayana is just swinging. She got her eyes closed, swinging. They both are. They're going at it. Big right hand landed by Nova. Non-stop punches by both of them.
The straight punches are working for Blue.
Yes. So far, blue corner, Nova Kaiser's landing the bigger shots right now. but that does not stop red corner Ayana from swinging.
Oh, hair came out
Hair
again.
came out again. We only got a couple seconds. Referee's going to let it slide. Here they go.
They're both tired.
They're both tired. They're both swinging.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, man. Oh!
No.
That was a slip.
All right. I don't know.
That was a slip. But the ref did the same thing and did an 8 count last time, so who never knows. That was a very, very back and forth action round by these two young warriors right here.
You got?
I want to say.
I'm going with that corner right there. But
I don't know. You know, like I said before, they both had aggression. It looked like Nova Kaiser was throwing the bigger shots, landing bigger shots. But red corner, Ayana did get the 8 count in the second round. You know.
Role, right?
But who knows?
Again,
who knows?
Junior's fight, right? He got 2 8 counts on him.
That's right. He got about 2 8 counts on him and still came out victorious.
Unanimous decision, yeah.
So we never know. We never know what these judges see. We never know what they're watching. We're just here to compensate.
That's true.
we're here to say what we see, and then the judges score what they see, I guess.
What do you think of my fight?
I think your fight, you did well. I think you did good in the first half. That second round, the third round is where, from what I see, I can't tell what you did, but I seen that you look like you got frustrated, and you started coming in. You can see, you can hear in the shots you're very flustered, but you just need to sit back. It's just you got to sit back, you know, and you got. I feel like the only way to learn in that situation is you got to get put more in that situation in order to learn. You know, and you don't get put in that situation a lot. Now you did, and you learn from it.
Yeah.
You know, so now you know what you did. Now you know what to do, and get better from here on out.
More fights.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these two warriors.
Who's the baddie? Who's that baddie standing in front of us?
Judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by majority decision. Make some noise and boxing out of the red corner. Ayana Godinez.
Just like we said before, you know, we commentate on what we're saying. The judges are judging on what they see.
They go either way.
They go either way.
People will be back. People will be mad no matter what. So what can you do?
That's right. That's right. The decision is final. That is it. It is what it is. I'm not upset about it. Like I said before, it could go either way. It's in the judges' hands. You know, that's how I suffer my loss. You know, I thought I did enough to win. Everyone thought I did, but in the end, my opponent came out victorious, and now we know what we have to do next time. You know, so here we are.
Amateurs, you're only learning, right?
Yeah, that's right. And the amateurs, you are learning, and we are off to the 12th bout of the evening here at the Junior Male Novice, 154 pounds. This is also a minute and a half.
And it's the last fight before the intermission.
That's right. This is the last fight before the intermission.
30 minutes?
We're having a 15-minute intermission. This is where they have the Father's Day Minute to Win It games, which I will be participating in and win. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say that.
What are you doing? Which one?
I'm doing the junk in the trunk. No one wanted to do it. Our own announcer, Razor Ramon, was doing it, and I challenged him. So here, that's what we're going to do.
Okay. Hey, Keith Thurman is in the house. Put those hands in there. Shoot the hand right there.
Is that true?
No.
Oh, I was about to say I would have believed you. That guy does look like Keith Thurman. I was like, wait a minute. He does. I was ready to believe you.
Hey, I was like, hey, let me get that autograph. Kind of does.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 12th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He's representing 4 to 5 Fight Club. Make some noise for Alessio Collar.
How old are these guys? Does it say? No, it doesn't say.
No,
And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Ramos Boxing Academy. Make some noise and a round of applause for Jeremiah Romero.
I'm good.
And here we go with the 12th bout of the evening. Junior male novice, 154 pounds. A minute and a half rounds, 3 rounds.
154?
154. They do look pretty big. They look big at 154, man.
Damn.
I don't even look that big, and I'm about 150.
That's true.
These guys are 154, man. They're huge. I also fight at 135, 140, so I mean, but still, man, these guys are massive. And they are throwing bombs, Jesus.
That's what I came to see.
No, oh man, that's nothing but action. Wow.
I don't care about the technical fights.
Right? Technical fights are real good for the sport of boxing, but this is what we pay to see.
We need one of these every once in a while.
This is a gladiator bout right here. They're just going at it. Uh-oh, what happened there?
I would have hit him when he was down.
That's, how dare you? How dare you? That is Connor Goad. He is very vicious. He does not take his loss very well, guys, if you could tell.
I said on to the next one. We'll get this rematch going.
You want to get a rematch?
Maybe.
Maybe. Man, these two are just exchanging shots. I already know I'm going to get this name wrong. And I hate mispronouncing names. I just feel like I disrespect them. But Arceo and Jeremiah, they're just going at it. Blow for blow. I mean, both of them are landing big shots on one another. It's like I can't favor one right now. I can't say Blue's doing this.
That was a clean shot right there.
Yeah. I was gonna say I can't say Blue's doing great, Red's doing great. They're both doing great.
Red seems to be smothering his punches a little bit.
I just want to know what happened. The ref didn't score a slip or a knockdown. He didn't say nothing when Jeremiah looked like he slipped over there in the corner. He looked like he wobbled, he ducked, but I didn't know if he slipped or what. But the referee didn't say nothing.
I think he let him get up.
He let him get up.
Yeah.
It was just very interesting to me.
You know,
because first round's over. I mean, these guys were just going at it.
You think they're gonna slow down a little bit?
Oh, it depends on their cardio. I don't know. Hopefully they don't slow down. Hopefully they keep going. I mean, it's only a minute and a half rounds. If you can't go a minute and a half rounds for 3 rounds, then you know, not to shame you guys, but you got to get that cardio up, especially if you're gonna boost it to 2 minutes or 3 minutes. You know.
All right, what are you doing? If you're in blue corner, what are you doing? If you're in the blue corner, keep doing what you're doing. Keep coming back.
I don't know, man. This is a tough one. They both have the same
adapt
style. You know what I mean? So they're just going out there.
Is that what I sound like? Well, I got to deepen my voice.
No, you're good, man. You're good. And here they go again. Big shots. Same as the first round. They're going at it.
Oh, don't look away.
Oh, don't look away. Don't tell the ref. Don't tell the ref what happened. The ref's going to have to tell you, buddy. Oh, man. Big shot.
Red is coming in vicious.
Big shot. Arceo is landing big shots over the top on Jeremiah. Good jab thrown by Jeremiah. Looks like Jeremiah is starting to slow down now. I think he's starting to feel the power of the shots of Arceo, and he don't know how to react to it. He's trying to hold. Woo, that ref yelled.
He's ducking down, right?
Yeah, he was ducking down. That was a real low.
Almost.
Down to the legs, down to the legs. Jeremiah needs to start throwing shots right there. You know, just as before when we talked about when you get an aggressive fighter like this that's just coming in throwing hooks, you know, it's real good to keep moving. It's real good to stay tight. And it's real good to throw down the middle. Ay.
I thought that was going to be a...
There we go.
Oh, it was.
It was an 8 count. We were just waiting for red corner to get to the neutral corner just so they could do the 8 count. Ooh. Saved by the bell.
Go, DJ. Do we eat anything?
No, have not ate nothing. It's extremely hot in this gym.
What?
Man, it's extremely hot in this gym, man. I'm about to make weight.
Oh, yeah, next weekend, right? I'll tell you later.
TJ doing a real good job with the music, making me want to dance, but I'm already sweating as it is.
Go, DJ.
That was Connor rapping for you guys right there for a split second. That sounded good. You get it, Connor. So stop boxing and just rap. No, I'm just kidding. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Here we go. Third and final round. You say you need a shower? Yeah, you stink, man.
I do.
There we go. Arceo's coming out. Good pressure. Big shots. Jeremiah looks like now when he comes in, he's more tight. He's more composed.
Yeah,
he knows his defense.
They look like two completely different boxers.
Yeah, now, right in the very first round, they were just going at it. They're killing each other like that.
Yeah, those are two clean shots.
There you go.
A little bit of ducking from Blue, but
yeah. Arceo's doing a real good job. Teeing off on Jeremiah, getting Jeremiah into the corner, but Jeremiah keeps ducking like that. They're going to do another 8 count.
Yeah.
And that's not going to be good. But who knows? We've seen comebacks, man. We've seen comebacks this whole afternoon so far. So, I don't know. Arcedo is doing a good job controlling Jeremiah where he wants to put him in the ring. Look at that.
Hard to fight somebody like
That's right.
With that.
8 count.
Ooh, okay.
That's why you can't be ducking so much.
You can't.
Who y'all got in that Earl Spence and Crawford fight?
Who I got in the Earl Spence and Crawford fight? Woo! You know what? I've had this talk all week already.
I'm going for Crawford, baby.
That's exactly what I'm going for. I'm going for Crawford. I just feel like, I don't know, man. I like them both. This is the type of fight when someone like when they asked me about who's gonna win between Lomachenko and Devin Haney, I was more favoring Lomachenko. That's a big conspiracy right now. Everyone's still saying, or a controversy. Everyone's saying that Loma won. I think Loma won, but obviously Haney won. But I don't know, man. I like in this thing, I think Terrence is gonna have the edge on Earl Spence. I feel like Earl Spence, you know, they're both dogs. They are, but I just feel like Earl Spence doesn't have that much aggression like Crawford has. You know what I mean? That mentality of being that dog. You know, when it comes to
you see those videos where he gets hurt and then
like you see Crawford get hurt, it's like, yeah, he's gonna keep coming at you. You see Earl Spence get hurt, he'll shell up, and you can't do that with Terrence Crawford.
I can see it going either way.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. You can see it going either way, but I'm a huge favorite against Crawford. But man, and here we go again. Like I could say, I could see me personally, I could say red corner won. I could see Arcedo winning that fight. But like, who knows? We've seen upsets this whole entire afternoon, and who knows? Who knows the blue corner might win.
Give a round of applause for these two warriors. Judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the red corner and representing 4-5 Fight Club.
Would have been something they said blue corner.
Applause for Arcedo.
I almost said it right. Good job to these two gentlemen. Now we will be going to a 15-minute intermission.
We're going to go ahead and get things started off with the intermission. It's going to be 15 minutes long. So this is your last chance to get a raffle ticket for the 50-50 cash raffle and the pogo passes. Those will be 2 pogo passes. They include a bunch of passes for bowling alleys, trampoline parks, the Phoenix Zoo, sporting events here in the Phoenix area and Tucson.
All right, guys, we'll be back after the
For the
intermission.
dads that signed up for the 3-minute inning to win it contest, the first contest is going to start right now. So if you signed up for the Oreo on the Face contest, go ahead and make your way here by the ring. In the ring, actually. Just go ahead and make yourself in the ring. This is going to be the Oreo on the Face contest. So to all the dads that signed up for that contest, the Oreo on the face contest starts now.
And here we go. We got our own very coach, Randy Robles, in the ring. Oh, man. But I will be back, guys, because I'm going to have to be Razor Ramon, the announcer on Junk in the Trunk.
You want to
So
know?
I'll continue after this.
Yeah, he was trying to make me. You're not commentating this, man?
Sit down, man. Put this shit on and commentate.
Why they're not fighting?
Too bad I'm not fighting, right? Too bad. Like, talk shit. Yeah, man. Interviews, talk about, say, hey, my name's Connor Go, you know, and blah, 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 whatever.
Is there a John Colmer? John Colmer, did you sign up for the Oreo on the face game? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have a dad that didn't get to sign up for a game that might want to? Oh. He's coming right now, John? Yeah, but that's gonna be in a minute. So I need John or another dad. All right, so for those that don't know me, my name is Julie Robles. I want to thank everybody for coming out today. Without you guys, we couldn't put on these events for these kids, and they work very hard to box, so I really appreciate it. I know it's Father's Day weekend, so we just wanted to do something fun for the fathers. So thank you guys for coming. We're doing some minute-to-win-it games, and we're going to get started with the first one. All right, so
I've been pretty busy, man. Yeah, I just got back from Vegas yesterday. I got to go back, like, in a couple days. But it's good, but getting ready to open up a media studio out here. Yeah. Podcast.
Somebody took two, sorry. Okay, so this is called Oreo on the face. What they're gonna do is you're gonna set the Oreo on your forehead. You cannot use your hands. You're gonna lean back and move your head and try to get the Oreo in your mouth. If it falls on the floor, you can pick it up and try again. I'll give you a tip. Sit down, it might be easier. And then you have 60 seconds. Whoever does it first within the 60 seconds wins. Are we ready? DJ's gonna get you started. You ready? Put it on your forehead, guys. Game begins in 3, 2, 1. Sit down, I'm telling you. No hands, guys. Nobody wants to take a seat and try it sitting down?
Signed up for this one. I thought about doing it with that any other dad.
No cheating. All right, so nobody won. What we're gonna do for the prize is rock, paper, scissors, because they didn't get it in the minute. Okay, so you wanna start? All right, somebody play Khalil rock, paper, scissors.
All go at once.
Go. Okay, are we doing shoot or no shoot?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No, you didn't play.
All right, now you two.
Cheated.
Do it again.
Oh!
Manny is the winner. Thank you. Manny.
Thank you.
All right, so the winner gets a Domino's gift card, a Boxing Dad mug, some Snickers, and a Boxing Glove keychain. All the participants gets a Box Father sticker. All right. Game 2, if you signed up for the Frozen t-shirt, make your way to the ring.
I had it in my mouth.
I will take it.
Grant, you just moved your face. I saw it.
I'm going to practice at home.
I humiliated
All right, so it looks like I got George Calderon, Jorge Hernandez, Ruben Garcia, Luis Gonzalez, and Steve Islas. If you signed up, make your way to the ring. Yes. 1 second, 1 second. All right, who are we missing? What's your name?
Ruben.
Ruben? All right. And George? Jorge Hernandez, am I saying that right? No? He left? He left? Does any dad want to participate for this game? Right here? Who is it? Are you a dad? Come on, get in the ring. Let's go. We got a participant coming, but you gotta break open the t-shirt and get it on faster than anybody else. He just jumped up. I'll get you next time. If somebody misses the next one. Okay. All right. Here's t-shirts.
What the hell?
All right, guys, so everybody was handed a Frozen t-shirt. They're folded. I have a couple rules. Do not hit it up against this ring, okay? I don't want to get in trouble for breaking one of the planks. You got to warm it up, whatever you got to do to break it open and get the t-shirt on before anybody else within the 60 seconds. We know what we're doing? All right, DJ. I gotta say, you guys did awesome. All right. Here you go, Steve. Everybody gets a sticker. See, Serena, keep the shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Donate it, throw it to somebody. All right, if you signed up for game 3, our last game of the afternoon, please make your way to the ring. Oh, can I have the box down there, please? And did you get all the stickers? I've been practicing. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, got my 5. All right, guys, so this game is called Junk in the Trunk. I'm going to give them a tissue box that they're going to strap to their backside. It has 12 ping pong balls in each box. They have to either try to be the first one to get all the balls out, or whoever gets the most out within the 60 seconds. We know the rules? Okay. So go ahead and tie that to your waist. I will get it. All right, if we can grab that yellow ping pong that fell so I can put it back in their box, please. Don't move, don't move, don't move. I'm just saying. Don't move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go.
Hey, who gets one more than mine? I just dropped one.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, well, too bad. You dropped one?
Yes.
Okay, try your best, guys, to get these on without making the balls fall. Don't be rough. Don't. That's why. There you go. Take it. All right, guys. My only rule is you cannot use your hands to take the ball out of the box. You can lean back, whatever you got to do, shake, jump up and down, but do not use your hands. Yeah. All right, and DJ.
Bounce that thing up and down, good blow. Shake them hips till you can't no more. Twerk that monkey, let me see you get low. Freeze that boy till you still
Joseph got it! And Joseph is the winner. That was fast. Way faster than I thought that would take. All right, Joseph, here is your prize. All right, everybody else, make your way out of the ring. You can grab your sticker. Serena, I'll need you to help me with these ping pong balls. Okay. But dads, thank you for spending your afternoon with us. We know it's Father's Day weekend, so we appreciate you guys. Happy Father's Day. We just wanted to do something fun for you guys while you're here. We're going to get started on some raffles, and yes. And if Jude can make his way to the ring as well. All right, thank you guys.
All right, there's a lot of boxers here that put the time and effort to train each and every single day to perform out here for you guys. Jude, unfortunately, his opponent just couldn't make it, but he trained real hard. So we're gonna give him an honorary title. So go ahead and make some noise for Jude Peñado. Give him a round of applause. All right, we're gonna get things started with the raffle in about 5 minutes. So if you guys bought a raffle ticket, in 5 minutes, we're gonna go ahead and start those raffles.
They say I'm a rapper, and I say no. They say what you doing, trying to do somebody cold. I just let the music come from my soul, so all of my people can stay on the floor. They got a brand new dance, you gotta move your muscle. Brand new dance, it's called a Cupid shuffle. It don't matter if you're young or you're old. We gon' show you how it goes. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Now kick, now kick, now kick, now kick. Now walk it by yourself. Now walk it by yourself. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Down, do your dance, do your dance. Let me see you do it. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Come on. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. You do the Cupid. Down, do your dance, do your dance. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Now kick, now kick, now kick, now kick. Now walk it by yourself. Now walk it by yourself. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left, to the walk it by yourself. Now walk it by yourself. Now you see what I'm talking about. I represent for the dirty South, where we're known for swinging now. King of swing out there, King of swing out there. Show you what I'm talking about. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Let me see you do it. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. Come on, down, down, do your dance, do your dance. 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 Here we go. The right, the right, the right, the right, the left, the left, the left, the left, the left. Now kick, now kick, now come on, baby, kick. Now walk it by yourself, walk it by yourself. To the right, to the right, to the right, the right, the right, the left, to the left, to the left, the left, the left. Now kick, now kick, now kick, now kick, now walk it by yourself, walk it by yourself and do the Cupid shuffle. Now let me see you do the Cupid.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have your raffle tickets ready on hand, go ahead and get your raffle tickets out. We're going to go ahead and start naming off those raffle winners. And also, would bout 13 please be ready at ringside? After we name the raffle winners, we're going to go ahead and get things started off with bout 13. So if bout 13 would please be ready at ringside. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first raffle we're going to get things started off with is the 50-50 cash raffle, and that is $115 cash. So if you bought a raffle ticket for the 50-50 cash raffle, you have a chance to win $115 cash. So go ahead, shake up the bucket. No peeking in the bucket. Go ahead and get a ticket out. Ticket winner is 764557. 764557. Who won? Congratulations. Come on and get your cash. We have a winner. All right, and the next raffle ticket will be for the Pogo Pass. So go ahead, shake up that bucket real good. Don't peek, and go ahead and get a ticket. Winning number is 604153. 604153. We have a winner. Congratulations. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank the USA boxing officials for taking their time being here. It's all on a volunteer basis. So let's give them a round of applause for all the volunteer U.S. boxing officials for taking their time out of the day being here and judging these amateur bouts.
All right, back here live on the 13th bout. Junior male, 125 pounds, minute and a half rounds. If you guys didn't see me win the minute to win a game, you're missing out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with bout 13. And once again, it's about to go down in Cooltown. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Salvation Army Croc Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Oscar And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Fuentes Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Amari Johnson.
No, you're good.
Been there like, hey.
No, you're good, man. You're good. What up, man? All right, here we go with the 13th bout of the evening. Junior male, 125 pounds. That's right. So I say sitting here with me is the one, the only, Isaac. What you go by nickname? Muro Muro?
Metal Metal.
Oh, Metal Metal. Ooh,
Yeah,
I said that wrong. My bad.
only.
I'm not white Mexican, dude.
You're good. Happens a lot, man.
Oh man, go ahead and tell us about yourself. Oh my God,
That's
right
a big
off the
shot.
bat. Oh! Hold on, we're gonna have to cut back to you in a bit.
You're good.
Oh man.
Oh, big shot, man.
Dang. Oh man.
I know.
Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, again. Oh man. They gotta stop it right now.
They need to stop this, man.
Stop it, man. Those were.
They like 12 years
There
old.
it is. Oh man. Yeah, dude. You can't take more than that, dude. That was vicious. Man, Oscar.
I don't know what he's mad about, man.
Oscar came in swinging on Amari with about 6 to 7 unanswered right hands over the top, just landing. Every single one has wobbled him. He's a little upset about it, but I mean, that was clear, man. That was a clear. Thank God the ref did what he did and he stopped.
Kids, they don't need to be taking those shots
Yeah,
like
man.
that, man.
You're an amateur, dude. You ain't got nothing to lose right now. Oh wow. Well, anyways, getting back to you, Isaac. Tell us what's going on in the near future, man. Like, what's in store for you?
We planning on turning pro towards the end of the year. We don't know exactly when, but you know, I'm touching up my skills, getting more of a pro style. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be a good little. Hopefully get back to training soon, man. I hurt my back. I've been laying down 2 weeks, ain't done nothing. We're gonna get back to it.
Representing Salvation Army Croc Boxing Gym.
Sounds like you got your mindset on a goal, and now it's just time to initiate it.
Yeah.
This whole time they've been facing this way, they just switched.
Yeah. Yeah. Got to tell them to turn this way. But that's good, man. That sounds like a good game plan. You got a good head on your shoulders. You know, you're my teammate. You're in there with me. I know what you've been doing. You train hard. Your first one in, last one out type deal, you know. So that's good. That's good to hear that from you. And anything else, man, it's like, how's it feel? Usually when I'm sitting here, I get to watch you fight, and it's like I'm not seeing you fight today, so I'm kind of bummed about it.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling, man. Usually I'm getting ready to fight. I'm all hyped up, kind of bored, you know. I'm bored right now, just chilling, but it's got some entertaining fights, so we chilling.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just like this fight right here, that was
That was quick,
That
though,
was insane, man. Oh, wow. That's good, though. That's good. It's good to have you here, man. It's good to see you again. I know with the summer schedule, it's hard to see you in the mornings coming to train. But that's good. That's good that you're in here. Now who we got up next? We got the Pee Wee squad again, man. These guys going at it. Want to do any shout-outs? Tell us anything that you've been training on specifically or anything like that, or you just?
Specifically, I've been trying to get my nutrition down right.
That's always been the biggest thing for me.
It's the hardest part of the game, man. Everybody thinks the running, the fighting, the spot. It's the eating, man. It's the hardest part.
The eating is the hardest part.
But,
knowing me, man, I'm fat too, so I like to eat.
Yeah, and then shout out, just say what's up to everybody watching. Everybody, what's up?
Heck yeah. To all you guys out there on the live stream, tuning in on us at the Cooltown Throwdown. All these fights have been exciting. They've been, not a single one of them has disappointed us one bit at all whatsoever. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching the Cooltown Throwdown. Presented to you by Flash Media Sports here in Coolidge, Arizona.
Yes, shout out Mel, shout out Ramon, shout out Joseph for the interview. I'm out of here.
There we go. Later, big dog. It was good talking to you again, my man. Have a good one. That was Isaac Chavez right there. High amateur prospect right there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started.
We're going to bring another
14th bout of the evening.
amateur fighter up right now for a good
boxing out of the red
interview.
corner. He's representing Robles Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Xavier Blackwell. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing JL Boxing Academy. Make some noise and a round of applause for Giovanni Carrillo.
Let's go ahead and take him for an interview.
Wait, what do I see?
Put it on, man.
Okay, sit right here.
Get out the way, Connor. You're getting kicked off the chair, buddy. I was about to say, you can hold that up to your mouth if you want.
There you go.
All right, just to start us off, just tell me your name, where you fight out of, and you know what made you come into boxing, pretty much.
My name is Oscar Zabelos. I fight at Club Center. And I don't know what got me into boxing was just, I love fighting, you know.
There we go. I love it. So it was just pretty much in your blood. You just felt it. You wanted to do it. And you felt for the passion and love for it.
My heart, yeah.
Heck yeah, I love it. Well, that was an amazing performance that you put on out there. We were all in awe of it. It's rare that we see something like that in young talent. You know, every single bout so far has been very technical, fast-paced, and everything. So, like, how did you feel in the ring? Do you feel comfortable? What goes on in your mind when you step in that ring?
When I was in the ring, I was pretty nervous, you know. And then once I got in there, everything came out. I was ready. I had the hunger, you know.
That's right. Heck, and I love hearing that because you know I'm a professional fighter myself. So I've been doing this for a while. Boxing, I only been boxing for about 3 years. But every single time we've been in the ring, in and out, it's always been. That's how you could tell who has that fighting spirit. Is when they're in the ring, it's either I'm nervous the whole entire time, I'm thinking too much, I don't know what to do, and then they shut down. But the second they go in there, the nerves go away, and you just feel your flow, and you do your own thing. That's what makes you a fighter. That's what makes that mentality tough, and that's what we saw today, and that's what we love. And that's exactly why we wanted to interview.
Yeah,
you know,
it's my first fight too.
I know, I can tell. You were telling us right now you're nervous, and that's good. That's good, and many more to come, right? Many more fights to come, yeah?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. We're hoping to see you out there a lot more. Is there anything, any shout-outs or anything like that you want to give out to?
My whole family came.
I love it. This whole family right here? Heck yeah.
Everyone.
I love the support. I love to interview you one more time when you see it in the near future. Keep training hard.
Okay.
You go home, you celebrate that win. Never stop grinding.
What's your name?
My name is Joseph. Joseph Rivas.
Nice.
Good to meet you, man. But heck yeah, you keep grinding, keep doing what you're doing, man. Don't stop.
I gotta get to work, you know what I'm saying?
That's really good seeing family come out here and support like that. You know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, that is. It's really good. And that's one thing I really noticed with boxing. You see that. You see a lot of young kids out here, and you'll see a kid that could be like 7 years old fighting, but have like 30 or 40 family members here supporting them.
That's right. You know, and, yeah, exactly. You know, and you know, there's some people out there like myself, and it's hard to say. Like I love seeing the family support from this young fighter right here, because it's hard to get the support of my family. Right. You know, some people don't like what I do, or they support other people, and it's kind of hard, and it's I can't say it's sad, but I guess you got to understand from other people's point of view, you know. Yeah. And it's really cool to see this support, and this is what makes people keep going and striving for success. You know, and I love that about this.
Yeah, that was actually an exciting fight. I can't wait to go back just to look at that, man.
Yeah. See the highlights of that, man. That was beautiful.
we did have instant replay working earlier, but however, we ran into some technical difficulties.
Yes.
And apologize about that, but best believe we're coming to provide a lot of new features for you.
Ooh, that was a good right hand by Xavier.
Yeah.
Shout out to Xavier. He's also a client of mine that I train at Robles Boxing and Fitness. And we've been practicing that right hand that he just threw and it landed flush, and it was good.
Okay, well, that's great. So one of your clients, so what are some things that we could expect with Xavier? So obviously with the right that you just...
So that right there. So we've been practicing a lot. He's a real scrappy guy. He can't stay in one spot a lot, so he moves around a lot. And he's a very small fighter for his age and his weight. So we try to have him work different angles, work that right hand over the top. And you know, and so far that's been his best punch. Besides that one. But he's been doing good. You know, and with him, with the little experience he has, you know, he's definitely came a long way.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that's good. That's good. And how old is he?
Xavier, he is, you know, that's a good question. I want to say he's 10. He's 10. He's 10. He's a good kid, good head on his shoulders. He's in there every day trying to grind it out with us, and he does very, very well.
That's good. That's good.
That's good, man.
So, man, so what's up with you? Don't you got a fight coming up next week, right?
I do. I have a fight next week at Celery Theater for Iron Boy Promotions. Okay. It's gonna be my 4th professional bout. I've been off, man. I had about almost a 2-year layoff.
Oh, okay.
You know, it was very tough. I came into boxing from an MMA background, and of course, you know, nowadays you can tell a lot of boxers don't respect the MMA fighters, and I feel like me personally, I'm different just because when you watch me box, you watch me train, it's like, oh, this guy's been boxing for his whole life. It's like, no, I've been doing MMA and kickboxing my whole life. I haven't done boxing. I've only been doing boxing for 2 years.
Okay.
So seeing that, you know, I have that natural ability to do that, it's amazing in my eyes and in others, and I just feel like people should come out and see what they're missing out.
Okay. Now, speaking of this MMA, is Iron Boy still doing MMA shows, or are they just kind of leaving that alone right now?
I don't really know, just because as an amateur, actually, that's how I know about Iron Boy, because I fought on an Iron Boy MMA show.
Oh, yeah?
And that's how I actually met my coach, Randy Robles. So that was pretty cool, but ever since then, I don't know if they put on any MMA shows anymore. But they're a real good promotion with their boxing. They do a really good job, start on time. They always have a stacked card no matter what. It's amazing fights, especially with this next card next week. I'm going to be on there. We're going to have amazing fighters on there. It's going to be a lot of talent in one area.
Cool. So going back to your MMA, your kickboxing, have you fought on any other cards here in Phoenix area?
Yeah, matter of fact. So, you know, like I said, I only have 4 pro fights as a boxer, and actually as a professional. Mm-hmm. So amateur-wise, I've been doing Muay Thai, MMA, kickboxing, all that stuff. I wrestled all throughout high school. I had 2 scholarships I was going to go to, and then messed up, had a freak accident. You know, I had to do a whole bunch of surgery on my knee. It was a lot of recovery time, and I lost that advantage of mine. But I'm here. You know, if that never happened, I wouldn't be sitting here with you right now. You know, I'll probably be out somewhere else fulfilling the dream of wrestling and stuff like that. But instead, I took another route, and I'm here. You know, and there's no regrets about it. There's none whatsoever.
That's good. Well, I look forward to checking you out. Staying with me, I produce a lot of Muay Thai and MMA shows.
Nice.
In Phoenix area and also in Nevada.
Nice. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm doing a Muay Thai show, producing one next Friday.
And which show and which promotion is that and stuff?
This one's going to be with Rage in the Cage.
Rage in the Cage, so you know Roland?
Yeah.
Oh, man. And I tell everybody that. So you might have seen me fight a couple times as an amateur. I've been knowing Roland since I was little like these guys.
Okay.
You know, my dad, I don't like to shout my dad out, which I'm not going to. I'm not going to say his name. But he was, back in the days, Rage in the Cage used to be right here at the Galloping Goose.
Okay.
You know, and that's where I was at, you know, at the Galloping Goose here in Coolidge, Arizona. It's in the back, in the bull ring, that's where we fought, and unsanctioned smoker fights, but I mean, that's where I came up at. And I always give mad props to Roland. I always give him mad props to bring me up, putting my name out there, and then, you know, shout out to Rise of the Prospects, the Muay Thai fights in Tucson, Arizona, at the Rialto Theater and stuff like that. They brought me up as well, and then of course Rough MMA, Iron Boy MMA, and now Iron Boy Promotions.
Oh, nice.
So I've been around a lot in Arizona. I mean, MMA, kickboxing, I've done it all, man. So now I think it's time for me to put my foot in as a boxer. You know. And,
well, I like it. I look forward to seeing you, checking you out, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Judge scorecards are in. And give it to your winner by split decision.
Ooh, split decision.
Boxing out of the red corner.
There we go. Nice.
Yes, boxing gym. Make some
Oh, you got the new one up. You got to wait until the other one comes up. That's the next fight, right?
Even though these two warriors gave out a very, very heartfelt fight, they left it all out here in the ring. You could obviously see Ruben, sorry about that. You could obviously see Johnny take it to heart. He was shedding some tears in the ring. And for those that don't know what we do in that ring, there's a lot of emotion involved in these fights. And as you could tell, a little while ago, you know, Johnny he fought his heart out. He fought his heart and soul out. He didn't come out victorious, and he shed some tears in there. But he's walked out there, kept his head up, and lived to fight for another day. Now going on to the 15th bout of the evening, we got the junior male novice 125-pound class. And same thing on this here. Shout out to Darren Vasquez, former teammate on the amateur team. So it's nice to see him back in action after a while of being off.
What else we got left with him?
Calderon, Hitman Boxing, Boy Boxing, Ramos Boxing still.
We're getting started off with the 15th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He's representing Calderon Hitman Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Ruben Garcia. And now introducing, boxing out of the blue corner. He's representing, helping our youth excel against the ropes. Boxing Academy, make some noise for Darren Vasquez.
Here we go with the bout number 15. We got Ruben and Darren, junior male novice, 125 pounds, minute and a half rounds. So far, no bout has disappointed us. We have been through non-stop action this entire time. And here we go, round number one. Good jab starting off the bat right there with Ruben. And then just stop Darren from moving and throwing his own jab as well. Woo! Both of them trading shots. They both do kind of the same combo. Good movement from Darren. Right hand over the top. Ruben comes back. Throws a left hand of his own that looks like it stunned Darren. That left hand is landing pretty good for Ruben so far. While Darren is landing the faster combos and finishing at the end of the punch, just like that right hand done by Darren. But if he does keep that right hand up, who knows what's going to happen. That left hand of Ruben is landing very flushed on Darren every time. That left hook has been his best weapon by far. Good leg movement by Darren. Slipping to the right, throwing that right hand over the top, right uppercut. Big left hand thrown by Ruben. So far, Darren's doing the slick boxing movement while Ruben's coming in with the hard pace, landing big shots. And see, these are one of the fights that are very interesting to judge. You got someone like Darren who's running, keeping it at his pace, making Ruben chase him, and Darren's the one throwing the majority of the punches, the faster combos, I guess you could say. While Ruben is putting the pressure on him, forcing him to move, forcing him to run away pretty much, and that left hand has been a very, very effective punch this entire time. Ruben's left hook has landed and it looked like it wobbled Darren in that whole first round. So it will be very interesting how the judges score that first round going on to the second round. Here, yet again, is GML Novice at 125 pounds, minute and a half rounds. And here we go, round number 2. Darren coming out with a wide uppercut, gets caught with the left hook by Ruben. Right hand goes over the top by Darren, lands flushed. Fast combinations from Darren. But that does not keep Ruben off of him while Ruben keeps that pressure on him. Throws the big hooks. Big wide hook throw by both of them. Swing and a miss from both. Darren comes in with the faster combinations and lands at the end of his punch combos. And there's that left hook that sent Darren to the corner. Now a right hook. Ruben's doing a real good job on these hooks. If he just sits down a little bit more and throws that hook over the top, who knows what could happen. He's already stunned Darren a couple times with that left hook. Just like that right there. But Darren is coming in and out. He's hitting at will. He's throwing the majority of the combinations, and he's finishing strong with that last end punch. Ooh. Just like that right hand over the top right there. Very slick on his movement. They both got a good pace going.
I just want to say shout out to Calderon, Hitman Boxing, and Boy Boxing. Shout out to those gyms, working with these fighters.
Yeah, let's give a big shout out to those guys. And here we go again. I'm just gonna give my professional standpoint on this again. We talk about this every single time. This ain't the first bout I've talked about this, but when you get a fighter like Darren, who's running around and who's sticking and moving, what we call pulling a Mayweather. You know, this is someone that you have to trap and cut off the ring while Ruben's is doing a good job landing those bigger shots, but he would do a better job if he just cut him off and put him somewhere where he traps him in order to set those big shots up. And we haven't seen that yet. And I feel like if he does this here in this last round, he'll be successful and might actually come out victorious. Going to the third and final round with these two. Here live at Cooltown Throwdown number 7 in Coolidge, Arizona. Brought to you by Flash Media Sports. Fast jab stone by Darren. Right hand connects. Ruben with the mean, vicious right hook to the body. That doesn't stop Darren from throwing vicious combos. They're going at it right here. Pressure still on by Ruben. Darren is throwing 5 to 6 punch combos and landing about 3 to 4 punches out of them. Very precise, fast shots there from Darren. And they're not just basic combos, they're combinations that are coming from over the top, underneath, on the side. They're just different angles, different directions. It's just hard to counter someone that throws something like that.
Look at that.
Look at that. Nice body shot. Nice right over the top.
Oh, there you go.
But that does not stop Ruben from coming in and landing some shots of his own to the body. Now he's just wailing on him. Good counter strike by Darren off the ropes. We're less than 20 seconds away here in the last and final round. Slick right uppercut. Seconds out. He started finishing off strong.
Oh. Okay, still good. Okay.
Oh, man.
There you go. Sportsmanship's good. Oh, there they go.
There we go.
Love it.
That's some slick boxing from Darren.
All right, bout number 16 is up next.
Yes, bout number 16 is up next. We got the junior male. Now, these are the bigger boys, 154 pounds, 2-minute rounds.
Oh, man, yeah, we got some.
We got the bigger boys here on up now. We got 54, 39, 65, and 56 pounds from here on out. Big boys to finish off the show.
Oh, yeah.
Expecting non-stop power action from here.
Shout out to the DJ Ramsey. Shout out to the DJ on the live stream. Always holding it down at Robles Boxing. He needs to provide his logo so we can start having a rotation. But you can find him at. Okay, he busy. We're gonna try to get him right now.
We'll get him later.
He over there getting it though.
Yes, he is.
There's always love with him. Need a DJ, holler him out. He'll work for food. Oh, I got a wireless mic. I can go over to him right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Yep.
All right.
I'm going here, going to the judges' scorecards on the judges' decision.
I'm gonna go over there, dance to him. Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these two warriors. Judge scorecards are in and given it to your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the blue corner, and representing helping our youth excel against the ropes, Boxing Academy. Make some noise for Darren Velasquez.
Set against the ropes.
Who against Ruben and Darren?
Oh yeah, no, they just have to.
Now we got Ramos Boxing Academy and Unattached.
No, oh no, no, the ones they just announced.
Yep.
Hey, so ladies and gentlemen, we got to shout out the guy behind the scenes that's been doing that hot fire, keeping the people entertained and the energy up. We got DJ Ramsey, baby. How's it going?
What's going on? What's going on, man? Just here making some noise like always, man. Having a good time.
All right.
Cooltown 7 already, bro.
I know from the beginning, bro. I know from the beginning, man. You've been there holding down, yeah. So, yeah, but hey, man, if y'all don't know about this dude, he's all over the place in the valley. He does all kinds of stuff. You know, got some good, whole balance, different types of music and everything, but he's always getting it going. So y'all gonna be seeing his logo at these shows and stuff, you know. We're trying to get it.
I'll get the logo in, man, but shout out to everybody watching. Hope you guys are having a good time also, just like we are over here. If you guys can make it out here, come down, man. These are amazing little amateur shows that we're doing over here. Everybody's having a good time. The fights are good. Everything is just great over here. So make sure you guys make your way over here to Coolidge. I gotta get back to work, so shout out to everybody out there watching.
Hey, when's your next? So where you gonna be at next?
I got Iron Boy.
Okay.
July.
They're fighting over there.
Yeah, July 24th. Next weekend, as a matter of fact. I'm the DJ for that one.
All right. Cool. So where can they find you on social media?
Social media. at DJRAME.AZ. Once again, at DJRAME.AZ. Follow me.
For sure, for sure. Y'all better show that man some love. All right, cool.
All right, going on here to the 16th bout of the evening. We got the junior male, 154 pounds. These are 2-minute rounds.
All right, so we are in bout 16.
Yep.
We got 3 to go after this, bout 19. Shout out to our commentator today. On the spot, holding it down, and he's going to be holding it down next week in the ring. You better support him. Look for him. You need some sponsors, bro?
I do, man. I do need some sponsors.
My name needs some sponsors.
Of the evening, introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, make some noise and a round of applause for Gustavo Petra. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Ramos Boxing Academy. Make some noise and a round of applause for Jonathan Ramos.
All right, so here on out are the big boys, where we say 154.
All right, so we have Julie Robles here, the owner right here, live, okay? We just wanted to get a couple sound bites right now as we're going live. Julie, this is Cool Town number 7.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, y'all have been at it and just been going and going, and it's growing.
Yes.
You know, so go ahead, just talk about like today. How are you feeling today? I mean, how's everything going?
I feel good today. It is very hot though, so I do apologize for those that are here. It's summertime, and yeah, there's a lot of people. So it's a great thing though. We're very excited to put on these events. These boxers all work very hard, and unfortunately it feels like we don't get enough events in Arizona, so I want to encourage all the other teams to put on an event, keep these kids busy and off the streets. We do have 2 more events that we are planning. One will be in August, and the last one will be in October for this year. So come out if you haven't, enjoy the live stream if that's what you like to do, and yeah, just support these kids. That's what it's all about.
Okay, awesome. Now another question for you. Speaking of kids, do you have some fighters coming up, some pro fighters, right, that are going to be fighting next week?
Yeah, so we have a pro fighter, Joseph Rivas. He's actually been doing some commentating for you guys.
Shout out to Joseph.
Yes, shout out to Joseph. He's going to go for his 4th professional fight June 24th on the Iron Boy show at Celebrity Theater. And so we're super excited for that. If anybody wants to go, hit us up. We do have tickets. And yeah, so he's been keeping busy. We plan to keep him very busy, and he's doing very well. And then we do have a couple more amateur boxers that will probably be turning pro by the end of this year. So that's something that we're looking forward to as well.
Okay, awesome. Now, also just real quick, I noticed that Robles Boxing has been making some posts. And what is the gym special you have? Is it like the first day, first week, or something you had that you guys been posting? So if people are looking to get a workout in, you know, let the people know what you guys offer.
Yeah, well, we always do first class free, so we do have some boxing fitness classes for those that don't want to get punched in the face but want a good workout. We also have personal training. You can work with Joseph as well. He's also a trainer at our gym, and he's one of our pro fighters, so that's pretty exciting. And then we have our competitive program. So we have an intro to competing class for the new kids that maybe have never gotten in the ring before, and we teach them everything so they're prepared once they compete. And then once they make that amateur team, they'll be fighting at events like this. And then, of course, if they keep up with it, they could turn pro one day. So pretty exciting, but we do have something for everybody, whether they want to compete or just do it for fitness.
Okay. Well, I just want to say thank you, Julie, for the opportunity that you created for a lot of people. I mean, there's a lot of things even behind the scenes that Julie does that I know she's creating opportunities for people more ways than just boxing. I firsthand witnessed it, and so definitely support these guys. They're in the East Valley. The fighters, I've talked to some of the fighters getting ready to turn pro, like Joseph. I asked him if he had a sponsor. Come out, support these guys, throw some money out there. I know anybody can just throw $20, $30, or whatever to some of these fighters. All right. Thank you.
That was a nice, interesting first round right there from Gustavo and Jonathan.
Yeah. I'll go get some more
These two are going at it. Looks like Gustavo has Jonathan on the ropes while Jonathan was teeing off on him, ending it in round 1. Now it looks like the tables have turned here. Now it looks like Gustavo is the one that's giving Jonathan Ramos the pressure. Now it looks like I spoke too soon because it looks like now Jonathan is coming back on Gustavo. Good shots are lined from both these fighters. Good shots, good combinations by Jonathan Ramos. Keeping the pressure on Gustavo. Staying composed. Landing the bigger shots, just like that left hook right there. Gustavo landed the right hand over the top. And do another one, a swing and a miss. Ooh, right body shot by Jonathan Ramos. Landed flush behind the elbow. Good way to work out the corner and put his opponent into the corner. Woo! Right hand over the top by Jonathan Ramos. I don't even know how Gustavo stood standing on that one.
So, again, this Splash Media Sports. Who are we here with?
Serena.
Serena. So, we see a lot of Serena here. But, Serena, you do a lot of work behind the scenes. So, you're like the glue to a lot of things that I've noticed. So, so just talk about some of the things that you do at Robles.
Well, today I'm working the glove table, and I also help with intermission. So for intermission, I helped give out the stickers, or I also gave Julie what we needed for the game. So whether it was the boxes of the tissue paper box or the Oreos or whatever it may be, I was handing it to her while she was in the ring, or I was handing out the stickers to who participated. Then the glove table, I helped give out the gloves and clean them, and then make sure we're on track of where we're at on the bout sheet.
You guys okay?
Okay, so I'm currently sitting with Serena here, and we're just going around interviewing people. Just want to see some of the different things that go on. There's so many different elements that go on to putting on a show. So many people that have to do things. So again, Serena's over here checking off, passing out gloves. All right. Then, did I get that about right?
Yeah, it's about right. A little bit of what it is.
So she's over here saying I'm downplaying what she. I'm not. I just know you're busy. I'm just trying to let the people know what it is that you do, because you do a lot. All right. Well, we appreciate your time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Going here to the third and final round. Looks like Gustavo is now pressuring Jonathan here in the first half.
Announce that you have a fun one right here.
Okay.
They have the ID right there. Check it out.
Come on, let me see.
Oh, that's Connor's dad. That's Connor's
Is it?
dad.
Okay.
You see?
Okay. After this guy.
It is.
Connor's dad, right?
It's Connor's dad.
Becca! Becca! Rebecca!
This is Connor's dad's wallet. He left it. Yeah. Connor's dad.
What about his dad? 16?
Yeah, it was number 16 then. So we're going to go 17 next. These two are absolutely going at it here in the third and final round. Gustavo is now putting the pressure on Jonathan Ramos, but nothing is changing. These guys are throwing blow for blow right now. Slick movement from Jonathan Ramos. Good jab from Gustavo. Right hand slips in there from Jonathan. These guys are going at it. Oh, Gustavo's trapped in the corner now. Jonathan's keeping him there, keeping him at bay. Now Gustavo's bum rushing in, going in, landing some few shots of his own. Nice. Gustavo capped in the corner. Jonathan made his way out. These two are just every other shot is landing from either one of them. Gustavo throws, he misses, Jonathan lands. If Jonathan misses, Gustavo's landing. They're capitalizing on each other's mistakes. This is a very interesting bout right here, and it's very interesting to see what the judges score this. And time. That was a very, very interesting, very good bout right there from Gustavo and Jonathan. That was our junior male 154-pound weight class right there. 2 minutes each round.
Last round?
I gave it to Rebecca. The wallet, I gave it to Rebecca. Becca! Thank you for playing that one. All right, gonna come up to the judges' scorecards right now to see the final decision. And it's very interesting to see who comes out victorious on this one. This was another bout to score. You know, it's very hard to score some amateur fights sometimes. Sometimes it's clear as day on who won. But, you know, we saw here today on some live box that we saw that who knows what can happen. We saw 2 8 counts in one fight, and the guy ended up still winning. You know, so who knows? Who knows what can happen here today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make a round of applause for these two warriors. The judge scorecards are in, and again, it's your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the blue corner and representing Ramos Boxing Academy. Make some noise for Jonathan Ramos.
Congratulations, Gustavo Beltran and Jonathan Ramos on that exciting matchup right there. Now we're going on to the 17th bout of the evening. The youth male novice at 139 pounds. Same thing from here on out. It's 2-minute rounds. Yet again, this is the youth male novice division at 139 pounds.
After this stop, I'm going to run in this interview and stuff. All right, up next, I believe, is bout number 17. 2 more bouts after this to go. We're on to bout 19.
Chef Curry with the pop, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy.
We're going to get a quick word with Ramon Hedges after he gets done announcing the next bout. Shout out to Joseph. July, I'm going to say June 17th, right? June 17th? 24th. All right, make sure y'all support him June 24th on the Iron Boy Promotions card.
There we go yet again on the 17th bout of this evening. You got the youth male novice at 139 pounds. 2-minute rounds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 17th bout of the evening. We introduce you first, boxing out of the red corner. Make some noise and a round of applause for Francisco Rojas. And now, introducing boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing, helping our youth excel against the ropes, Boxing Academy. Make some noise and a round of applause for David Strickland.
All right, all right. So we got Ramon Razor Sharp here. Hey, you're live on the live stream right now, brother. We got you loud and clear from our director back there. So, man, how you been, brother?
Oh man, you know it's been a busy couple months. You know, I just had a baby.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, he's in the NICU for a bit. He's gonna be there till August. But you know what? It's a blessing being a father. It's probably the greatest feeling of all time, especially for this weekend. You know, it's my first Father's Day.
Oh,
so
happy Father's Day, bro.
it's awesome. You know, being here and then you know hopefully one day I get to see my son boxing in this ring. So.
Awesome. Well, that's good, man. So, yeah, tell the little people about what it is that you do. I mean, as far as prep, we know you announce and everything, but there's a lot of things that you do. You got your Razor Sharp Sports.
Yes,
right?
I have
Razor
Razor
Sharp.
Sharp.
Like baby. Razor Sharp. So,
Yes.
man, what else is going on with you, man? You got married recently, child, and then with the boxing. So, what else is going on, like with Razor Sharp Sports? You got any interviews coming on? I've been seeing other people giving you shout outs. Other podcasts.
Yeah. You know, we do have. You know, I've been out for a bit, obviously, because you know my son was just born, but we're coming back. You know, I'm gonna start becoming more busy, and our next interview will be Jesus Ramos out of Casa Grande, Arizona. If any boxing fans are out there, Jesus Ramos just beat Joey Spencer in his last fight, and it was a huge fight for him. So that's who we're going to be interviewing next, and that should be a very good interview for a nice homecoming for me, for my channel, my YouTube channel. And that YouTube channel is Razor Sharp Sports. It has an RS, it's white and blue logo, so if you guys can, go ahead and like, comment, share, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. That would be awesome.
Definitely like and support that channel. Now, when you do the interview, are you going to do it live or just do like a recording, then upload it later for us to view?
So what we're going to do is we're going to do an in-person interview. It's not going to be live or anything like that. We're going to edit the video and then put it out in about a week or so. It just really depends. I like my interviews to be, you know, nice, edited, clean, crisp. And that way it's really enjoyable for the people that are huge boxing fans to just sit and actually listen to things about these boxers that have nothing to do with boxing related. You know, when I like to interview a boxer, I like to ask them different questions, you know, outside of the boxing ring, you know, what they like to do on their off time, what are their likes, dislikes about the sport, you know. And you know, this interview, it's going to be really good. I'm very excited for it.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to it, man. I had a bet on Jesus before, and hey, Jesus, shout out to you because you made me some money, so I appreciate you. So I definitely look forward to it. I actually just recently did one of their workouts with Showtime.
I saw that. You know what, man? I've been seeing your stuff. You know, your stuff is coming up too. I remember when you and we first met. You know, you had just. I think it was just one camera at that time.
Yeah.
And then now look at you. You have your own. You have your own stand. You have your own home base, which it's not in. If I'm not mistaken, it's in Las Vegas, right?
Yeah. Well, so actually, right now we're setting up it's going to be a remote base in Vegas, and we're actually setting up a studio. Which I want to invite you to set up. We're going to be having a podcast, photo, video studio. But
I would absolutely love to do that podcast with you, man.
Oh yeah, dope, man. So yeah, definitely. But it's good to see you. A blessing, bro. And, hey, I love the grind. I love the hustle. Y'all better support my man when he's putting stuff up on YouTube. Y'all better be donating. Anybody can donate $20, $30. So y'all better be supporting this man for what he does.
And one last thing. Obviously, I have my friend, my colleague also. I believe I sparred with him a couple times. We have Joseph Rivas over there. He's going to be fighting next Saturday at the Celebrity Theater on the Iron Boy card.
June 24th.
June 24th. If you guys have not bought your tickets, what are you guys doing? Go ahead and buy your tickets from him. If you guys buy your tickets from him, he gets a percentage of that cash. So go ahead, show support for local boxing. I will be there on Saturday, and I'll be supporting all the local boxing, the local Arizona fighters that are there. I have a lot of friends that are boxing on that card. Obviously, Joseph is one of them, so I'm very excited to show him some support as he showed me support in my career also.
Hey, appreciate it, bro. It's always love with you. Hey, y'all better support this man, Razor Sharp Sports, Ramon Hedges. All right.
Thank you.
And there was Razor Ramon right there that we just interviewed. He's the announcer here for the Cooltown Throwdown. He's one of the best in the business, guys. If you guys don't know who he is, now you do. These two are actually going at it here at the 139-pound weight class. David and Francisco have been going at it here. Non-stop action. Francisco came out strong, finished strong, you know, but not shaming David, not shying him one bit. He's still out there. He's still doing his thing too, and he's finishing strong as well. And he started off strong as well. Shout out to Flash Media Sports for allowing me to commentate on their live cast today. First time commentating. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty amazing. I love the sport of boxing. I love any type of combat sport. So seeing stuff like this, especially in the youth, you know, of amateur boxing, it's great seeing everyone come out here and support and throw down. And here we go, just as before, every single round starts with Francisco coming out strong. But David does not stop. He's throwing punches as well. There's nothing stopping him from coming out. Tying up, working the body, coming up top. These guys are going at it. Just like the last 16 fights, nothing has stopped these two from going and putting on a show here at Cooltown Throwdown in Coolidge, Arizona. Fancy shoulder moves there to come up with a lead uppercut from David. But answers back from Francisco coming over the top. So you're taking the words out of my mouth. I was going to say the same thing. Yes, yes. I have a gentleman sitting next to me yelling to the body, and that's exactly what I was going to say right now is I need to see a lot more of some body shots. A lot of people don't use those a lot, especially in the amateur boxing. And I feel like when you start using that as an amateur, in the amateurs, it pays off in the pros. And body shots win fights, especially if they don't drop somebody. I mean, they're definitely going to take the energy out of you. Got short time coming up here. Preface down Francisco to watch out, step back, not to crowd too much. And they are going at it right here. David threw the right over the top, landed. They are finishing strong, these two gentlemen. David throws the right hand over the top, lands again. And that is it for bout number 17. Yet again, that was bout number 17 with the youth male novice at 139 pounds. We are now going to go on to bout number 18, which is the senior male novice at 165 pounds. Same thing, it's going to be 2-minute rounds, 3 rounds each. Usually around this time, a lot of the amateur support take off in the building, so only a few people are left, but it looks like there's still a good crowd here at the Cooltown Throwdown. Brought to you again yet by Flash Media Sports. If you guys don't follow them on Instagram at Flash Media Sports. And if you guys want to follow the DJ, it is at DJRAME.AZ on Instagram. Again, that is DJRAME.AZ on Instagram. And again, if you don't follow Flash Media Sports, that is at Flash Media Sports on Instagram as well. Go show some love.
Let's give a round of applause to these two warriors. Judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the red corner, make some noise for Francisco Rojas.
Here we go. We're going to start on bout number 18. This is the senior male novice. This is 165 pounds. Coming up to you soon. I'll let Razor Ramon announce these two gentlemen into the ring here shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get things started off with the 18th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. He's representing Fuentes Boxing Gym. Make some noise for Yair Sanchez. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner. Make some noise and a round of applause for Trenton Bradford.
Here we go again. This is bout number 18. This is the senior male novice, 165 pounds.
Actually, but it's one of my.
After this bout, we have one more bout left. And here we go. Nice jab to the body by Trenton. It looks like Yair is doing a good job keeping his guards up high. Lands a good left hook. I was about to say that they both snuck a nice right hand over the top to one another.
Hook right there, let's go.
Right hand almost connects for Trenton.
Double that jab, Yair, double that jab.
How do you say that? Yair?
Yair.
Trying to throw another jab. Yair's doing a real good job fighting on the inside. He's fighting on the inside, clinching down, throwing good shots to the body. But Trenton's doing a real fantastic job on using that jab. Nice combination. Nice combination. Good pressure by Yair. Keeping Trenton on the ropes pretty good. This fight is real good. It's real back and forth action. We got everyone right now in the crowd standing up on their feet, watching this right here. Nice way to maneuver Yair to the ropes by Trenton. Now Trenton's working on the inside. Now Yair returns fire to the body, then up top. Keep Trenton on the ropes. Trenton comes back, turns it back to the ropes. Look, real good technical boxing going from these two right now. And that is the end of round number one. So far, your ear was doing good on the inside, and then Trent started coming back, and he finished strong with those jabs.
I still in this. I pull up in that automatic cook up. Be rich, pull up in that rooster till we wake up, put up. Got all these pills. I work out, I'm doing just Bobby Banders in the building. Pop that, throw a put up in that. One time for an like me, with squad like this, where the team so strong and flow so cold, ain't nothing but some bad in my clique. What's up, B-side? What's up, B-side? We in it, They think they seeing me, but they ain't seen. Girls on the pole, yeah, make me rich. Girls on my shows wanna take my pick. Yeah, we can do this here all night. Can't tell me nothing, can't tell me. All in my zone, all on my own. Open that pack, rolling that strong, and we still.
And here we go into the second round. And like I said before, this is senior male novice. This is 165 pounds. These are some big boys in here, and they throw with power. And if you guys don't know what 165 pounds is as in boxing, just think the Canelo Alvarez at 168. That is the weight class that we are looking at right here. So we're looking at some big shots thrown just like that by Tran over the top, left hook and right hook. But Yair is not phased. He is working still on the inside, landing shots of his own. Those jabs are working in Trenton's favor. Yair needs to keep his left hand up. He keeps getting caught over the top with that right hand when he comes off the ropes. But now he's doing pressure on Trenton, and he's doing good. Keep Trenton on the ropes, working those shots. And the referee breaks it up. And we continue the fight. That jab by Trenton is working in his favor and is doing him well. Which I feel like he needs to back up and not go toe-to-toe with Yair. I mean, he's having his moments, but Yair is just wanting him there. You know, you don't want to mess around and have one slip up. You don't want to fight your opponent's fight. Good slip by Yair on the way out. Good hand movement so far. Now he has to answer back with some punches. Trent's doing a real good job of keeping the pressure on him. Keep throwing the punches. That looks good in the judge's eyes. Good pressure by Yair. He's returning fire back on Trenton. Doing good on keeping in the corner and keep pressuring on him. And that is time. Going around to the third and final round of this matchup. Yet again, this is a senior male novice, 165 pounds. This is 2-minute rounds. After this, we do have one more bout of the evening, and that is another senior male novice at 156 pounds.
Post my trip up daily just so they can see. Turn me up some more so my haters can hear.
Going to round number 3 here at the Cooltownthrowdown. Third and final round. Here we go. And starting right off of the round, these two are going at it. Big shots thrown by Trent. Trent's not stopping throwing it to the body. But Yair don't care. But the ref looks like he's giving him an 8 count. My mistake, it's a mouthpiece falling out. Mouthpiece fell out of the red corner's mouth. Yair's mouthpiece fell out. It looked like it was during the exchanges of when Trent was in there in the clinch and he was throwing all those body shots. That's when that must have happened. And the fight continues. Big shots thrown by Yair. Now he returns fire to the body just like Trent did in the beginning, and now they are trading shots. Big shots getting traded. Big shots are thrown right now. Yair is coming back. And now Trent's holding him. Got him like a little headlock going on here. Good jab on the way in by Yair. Tran's working the body shots. They're both toe-to-toe right now, shoulder-to-shoulder, going at it. Here in the final and third round. Right hand lands over the top by Yair. Looks like Raw Tran a little bit. Tran returns fire with a 1-2 that lands. Body for body, head for head. They're going for it right now, toe-to-toe. Yair's got Tran against the ropes, trying to keep him there, keeping the pressure on him. These guys are going at it. Body shots are thrown. It's like a Rocky moment right now. Tran came over the top with a left hook. That lands. Referee is warning these two fighters about grabbing and ducking too low right now. Good left hook thrown by Tran. Right shot to the body thrown by Yair. Yair rolls with the shots, comes back with his own counter. Seconds out to finish out this last and final round. Big shots thrown by Tran to finish out this round strong. Good job by both of these young fighters right here. This was an absolute toe-to-toe fight right here. Another tough one to judge as always. You know, it's already a hard thing as an audience, you know, being in the stands point of view of seeing things, how people fight and how you score it, you know, but then you see as a judge who's up close and personal, and they see it from an angle as well, and we try to see how they score it. So seeing fights like this are very, very, very close to one another, and it's hard to judge. Like, this is a hard fight for the judge if I was the judge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these two warriors. The judge scorecards are in, and giving it to your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the blue corner, make some noise for Trenton Bradford.
Congrats on Trent winning that fight right there. But also congrats to Yair. Guys put on one heck of a show. And now we are on to the last and final bout of the evening with the senior male novice at 156 pounds. Same thing, it's going to be 2-minute rounds. Like I said, this is going to be the last fight of the Cooltown Throwdown number 7 here in Coolidge, Arizona. Brought to you by Flash Media Sports. Last and final bout. Going to be introduced here is a senior male novice at 156 pounds. Be announced here shortly by Razor Ramon, the best announcer in Arizona.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the last bout of the evening, bout number 19. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Iron Gloves Boxing Gym. Make some noise and a round of applause for Mason Washington. And now, introducing, boxing out of the blue corner, make some noise and a round of applause for Juan Mendoza Vega.
All right, here on to the last bout of the evening. We got Mason and Juan about to close off the show. Last bout of the evening. Time to close out this show. We had a very, very entertaining 18 bout so far, so we'll love to see how this one goes.
Pay-per-view or just stream?
Just like this stream.
Wait, pay-per-view though? And you gotta pay for it?
More than likely. Ooh, big right hand lands by Juan. Over the top. But that doesn't stop Mason coming in. Landing some big shots of his own. It's a fast-paced fight by these two right here. Good jab thrown by Juan. Good jab thrown by Mason. Good exchanges so far by these two. Good combination right there by Juan. Big body shot thrown. And uppercut followed up with it. Right hook to the body and that right uppercut up top. That was very slick. It was a good Mike Tyson move right there. Thrown by Juan. That right hand seems to land a lot more for Juan right now. But Mason's doing a real good job throwing those counter left hooks every time he steps in. Good shots landed by Mason. That left hand nearly clipped Juan over the top right there, thrown by Mason. There it is right there. Good left hook thrown. Good counter by Juan off the ropes. We are seconds out here in the first round. And the pressure is now on for both these two fighters. They're throwing and connecting. Good round from both of them. So far, they have been keeping the composure. Juan has been putting the pressure on it, while Mason has been focusing on the counter shots, which have been landing successfully for both of them. Like I said, so far this whole bout sheet, all 19 fights have been not disappointing whatsoever. They have been ecstatic. They have been amazing. They have people on their feet, everyone shouting. They want me to fight, and my fight's next week. They got me really excited. This is what we love. This is what we pay for. We pay for the nice entertainment just like this. Now going to round number 2. Mason coming out strong with those jabs, while Juan keeps the pressure on him. Very heavy pressure coming in. Wide shots thrown by Juan. Good shots thrown by Mason right there on the inside. That right uppercut, left hook thrown by Mason was very, very flushed on the body and the face of Juan. Right hand lands by Juan over the top. Left hook counter by Mason. These two are going for blow, capitalizing on every little mistake that each of them are doing. This is good boxing right here. And shout out to Juan Mendoza fighting unattached out of Arizona, and shout out to Mason Washington fighting out of Iron Gloves Boxing. These two gyms came out, and they are putting on one heck of a show. 3 uppercuts thrown by Juan. And it's just a in-the-pocket type fight right now. Now Mason is starting to come in with his own pressure and landing some big shots of his own. Keeping the pressure on Juan. Good combination and good counter by Juan over the top with that right hand. That right hook and right uppercut is being thrown successfully by Juan, but that pressure by Mason keeping him on the ropes is helping him out so far. We got seconds out, and Mason's gonna finish this round strong right now. Big round, big second round there from both these fighters. You know, tables a turn. Juan comes out strong, and then Mason finishes it strong. Like I said, it's tough to be a judge, you know, seeing fights like this. You know, you see one fighter coming out tough, and then it's the last half the other fighters come finishing tough. So it's kind of harder to judge these fights, and you can't get too upset at the judges. I know a lot of people nowadays are giving judges a hard time, but you can't. You got to see from their perspective. You know, you see something on TV, you see the angles that they don't see. You know, they sit there in front of a ring and they see just one angle, and you see a lot of different angles on your television. So it's kind of hard to judge it, especially me sitting here on one area. I see something different. And there's a couple of fights that I thought some fighters should have won, and they didn't. You know, so this is a very tough job, and especially with fights like this are very close and very chess matched. Going into the last and final round of the last bout of the evening. And if you guys have not followed our own DJ on Instagram, is DJRAME.AZ on Instagram. And if you haven't followed the own Flash Media Sports, you guys got to go give them a follow on Instagram as well, at Flash Media Sports. That's who is bringing the live stream to you today here in Coolidge, Arizona at the Cooltown Throwdown number 7. Good shots are being thrown by both these gentlemen. These two are giving one heck of a show. Nice shots being thrown. The volume that Mason is throwing right now is fantastic. Good left body shot by Mason. Juan's backing up now while Mason's putting the pressure on him. As of before, Juan was pressuring him, and now it's the opposite. Good body shot work by Mason. Working up top, working those short uppercuts on the inside. Keeping pressure on Juan on the ropes and in the corner. Good work getting worked on right now on the ropes. Mason's doing a good job keeping Juan on the ropes, working those body shots and just working at will. Big shot lands by Juan. Whew, punches still going. That was about a 10-punch combo thrown by Mason. Now he's fighting off the ropes, and they both finish strong to end the final bout of the evening here at Cooltown Throwdown number 7. Every single one of these fights, from the very first one all the way down to the 19th, have been very exciting. No doubt about it. Thank you guys for tuning in. And if you guys, like I said, if you guys don't follow me on Instagram, go follow me. I am King_Rivas_. I am making my 4th professional fight at the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona for Iron Boy Promotions. If you guys don't got your tickets, get them now. This is a show, especially if you're not supporting me and you're supporting someone on that card, go get your tickets. It helps us out. It helps support your guys' local fighters and brings us up to the top. Okay? Again, my Instagram is King_Rivas, RIVAS_. Go give me a follow, show some love at Flash Media Sports, who's actually broadcasting this live stream here today, and give our DJ a follow at DJRAME.AZ on Instagram also. And going on to the judges' final decision. My name is Joseph Rivas, guys, and I am out of here. You guys have a good one.
Applause for these two warriors.
Make sure y'all support his fight coming up on Iron Bar Promotions, June 24th.
By unanimous decision. Boxing out of the blue
Thank you for your
corner.
support.
Make some noise for Juan Mendoza Vega.
I know we've crossed out, so you got that.
All right, we'd like to say congratulations to all the boxers that competed today. Please follow Robles Boxing and Fitness on social media for updates and future shows. We will see you right back here in August. Please get home safe, drive safe, and to all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day.
All right, man. Well, good stuff, bro. I'll be happy to be in touch. Yeah, that's for sure. I know. Yeah, definitely now. Likewise. All right.